退屈なブースを口ずさんだ Till yesterday 必ず何かが変わると信じて急げ急げ Hurry up Shine love love 君の夢だともっと Shine love love 叫んでここまで届くようにそうさシャリラそうさシャリラ回る世界にかけて For your dream かけて For your dream 止まることなく君は走る君は走る朝焼けの街見下ろす時このひととき鮮やかな日君と走る君と走る退屈な夜に退屈な朝を待つことはないのさ明日を飛び越す羽尽きるシュートで急げ早く Shine love love 君を夢から覚ます魔法の言葉僕だけがシャリラそうさシャリラ
Sorry, I got the times mixed up. I know I'm late. I'm a whole fucking nearly 20 minutes late. Oof. Yeah, sorry. I guess no Zatsu for today then, because we're already behind schedule. But how is everyone? I am panicking. I am madly panicking. Oh, God. But yes, today, I was panicking. Like, I couldn't find the conspiracy board. I couldn't find the conspiracy board. It wasn't in my recent files, so I had to re-find it and like hunt that down and like panicking all the while. I hop on stream. I'm like, oh God, am I gonna have to find it? Am I gonna have to remake the conspiracy board? But no. Oh, you want a gal? Must be some sort of conspiracy. Who knows, man. My Krita is in on it. Krita doesn't want me to solve this. But okay, here we go. Oh, there you go. There's your gal. But anyways, let's get right into this shit. But yeah, here we are, back on VLR. If I do this, this just works perfectly. Yep. Alright. Yep, so I can still easily swap in between my scenes and get the shit done. Right. Yeah, sorry. I was very much distracted because I was talking with my GM for Lancer about some stuff, and then I had another thing I really wanted to check up on a person because I was starting to get worried about it. And then yeah, after that I completely forgot that I had to stream. I thought today was Sunday. And I was like, oh god, it's 5:01. I need to call Lord. I need to get all the shit set up. And I was like, oh, wait, today's not Sunday, it's Saturday. Oh. I've been having a day. I've been having a bit of a day. And you're just gonna have to be nice to Dragonic for a little bit. Can we do that? Can y'all be nice to Dragonic, please? But yeah. Spike Gensoft. I'm a little artist though. No? Okay. Alright, let me get my controller. Last time I wasn't too impressed with BLR, but we'll get it going. Which timeline are you in? I haven't entered in any. I've only streamed this once before. I did the first room with Alice. I did the first room with the Alice. That's all we've done. Yeah, this one. Oh man. How's my audio? Am I coming in okay? Yeah. Okay, dope. Thank you. At least the audio is working today. For how long and how much, who knows? And close. And we can start up. Oh yeah, miner helmet. Headlights. I really want to call him Headlights. Alright. Oh man. All I've eaten before stream was like half a piece of onion. Like half a string of onion. Well, I had food earlier, but in like an hour it'll be dinner time and I'll probably get hungry, so a little heads up then. But yeah, maybe. All right. So, last time we woke up in the elevator. We met Zero the Third, and we met the cast, and we did the Zero the Third elevator puzzle, and then we did Alice's puzzle level. But yeah, we have 10 Myoji here. We have Headlights. I just want to call him Headlights. This is K. What is his real name? His real name is Quark. Quark. Like that, a quirky little name. Alright. Anyways, 10 Myoji says. Maybe we should sit down and for a bit and exchange information.
No.
What?
There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
What did you mean by that? There's also no way back up.
What the?
So far, what did I miss? You've missed nothing, Greedra. You missed me profusely apologizing for being late. And we went into an elevator. That's it. We went into an elevator. That was it. We took the elevator down, and here we are. We're with the cast. But yeah. Lol. Yeah. I was like 20 minutes late getting into stream up and running. I thought today was Sunday. And so when I panicked and saw it say 5:01 on my clock, I was like, oh god, I gotta get Lord up. Why isn't Lord calling me? I need to get all this shit together. And I was like, wait, today's Sunday. Is it? No, it's Saturday. And then I was like, oh right, I play a little VLR game on Saturday now. What the?
Oh, this is just like the other floor.
Yeah, this is the only character we've really gotten a gist of their personality. Dio and Kay a little bit.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red.
Are these chromatic doors? Look, there's a box here. It looked like the ones we saw earlier.
Ah, so we're gonna have to split up again. Fuck, huh? Yeah, won't budge.
Yeah, just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh. No, I'm fine. But it looks like my guess was right. The numbers have changed.
What? The numbers? Oh yeah, the time left. Looks like 2 hours. 6 minutes.
Ah, for fuck's sake. You telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours?
No, looks like we don't have a choice then.
Wait, really? We just sit around for 2 hours? Huh?
We gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Over found some. Found something?
Okay, huh? Was it something about supplementary rules? Because we found a note just like that. It was in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It was in the safe in the crew quarters. Here are 4 more rules for you. Once you've opened a door, you can hop through it as much you like. Chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I, Carrot, keep you from going in and out of them. Any color of bracelet can go through them, and as many as people as you like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of the free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, I wouldn't let you go back until you've solved the paths. If that's true, then we can all go back the way we came and get into the warehouse.
I don't think Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we have to. Otherwise, what's the point of that key card?
You mean this? The Ambidex room key.
Yeah.
We found some too.
That makes 6 then. 1 for each AB room.
Let's head back to the warehouse.
So when Zero says jump, we say how high, huh?
Yeah.
If you don't like it, stay here. Stupid angry mutt watching the door sounds about right.
Oh, Tenmyoji out with the vinegar.
Asshole. Better hope I don't have rabies, you self-satisfied old turd.
Well, what's it going to be? Are you going to go back with us? Or are you staying here by yourself?
All right, fine. I'm going.
Oh man, I feel like we're about to get introduced to a major component of the game. Here we are. Go through there, go through there. Smile. Crew quarters.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Just as the note said. We had no trouble getting in here.
that means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Huh?
Hey, look, Grandpa! They got a poster of a lady in here! It looks like the ones you got back home!
Wait! Tenmyoji is Cork's granddad?
This one's pretty hot. I think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
Agreed.
I sure would like to take it home with me.
What?
Fortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that. Let's keep moving.
Whoa, hold on. Grandpa? See, yeah, they're noticing it. Oh, right. Since when they're buddies. There's a definite connection. They're both, yeah, might be. All right, let me find. Is it this vector layer? No, that's just fees. Let me label this fee real quick. Okay, so paint layer, background. Yeah, it's this vector layer. Okay. So this is Cork. He might be 10myoji's grandson. Yeah, it might be Tenmyoji's grandson. We'll save that for now. Oh. Oh god, this is already... Let me fix that real quick. Hit save on that. And then we'll... Wait, no, don't do that. Oh, alright. Let me go Control T, nudge this over. And if I can go here, I'm just trying to make this look a little nicer as possible. All right, good. We have our first connection. That's good. About time. It seems like this is the segment where we learn about characters, but I was really hoping to learn more about Alice, since they had a connection to Clover, apparently. Or had they always been that close? Or in other words, they know each other before the non-honorary game. If Quirk was calling Tenmyoji Grandpa, maybe they were related. Alice and Clover seem to be close too. Just how many of these people knew each other already?
Let's go, buddy. I can't wait to get out of here and back to my grandpa videos.
Grandpa videos! Oh god. Okay, I have a confession to make. I love this archetype. I love the sleazy old geezer. I love this archetype. When like they're not really as long as they're not harassing people, I am absolutely all for this archetype because it's just funny to me. Blue Exorcist, Father Fujimoto is a really good example of that. No, I just like it. Like, I like seeing someone who's very old but still acts like they're young. Like, I like characters that are like, yeah, I'm fucking old, but I'm not gonna let that stop me from having a good time and joking around. I admire that about just like Date, except Date's actually kind of still young. But yeah, Date I just find annoying. You gotta age a bit like a fine vintage before you become good again. It's like a bad joke. Yeah, pretend Mizuki said that. She probably would. God. But yeah, I can't wait to get back to my grandpa videos.
You mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh. Be too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
Hey. Oh man. Like when I get old, I kind of want to just still be full of life and a little bit of a troublemaker. I want to be like, that's what I want to be when I get old. So I've always liked characters like that.
Oh, you're finally done?
Yeah.
You were taking so long. I hopped off for a little nap.
Also, I just realized something. We need to find out. Now, this theory is immediately invalidated by the fact of K is in existence, so he would be an exception to this. But there's something we need to realize. Zero programmed Zero the Third. I'm just gonna refer to the mystery Zero as Zero the Second. I think that's how we're gonna run things. But Zero the Second, or right, we did assume like Zero the First was the original experiments. Zero the Second were the experiments involving 999, and maybe this is Zero the Third. But anyway, the current Zero, the mystery Zero. If we find out that anyone develops computer technology or writes programs, or especially works with AI programs, that might lead me to start heavily suspecting them. Either that or Zero outsourced it to some programmers. But yeah, hopped off for a little nap.
Yawning? Really? You're just a computer program. You don't get tired.
Listen, yawning is just her charm point. No need to harass her about it.
Hey, B.O. My temper's got a hair trigger, and you're awfully close to pulling it.
Ooh. Can't wait to find out Alice has worked in cybersecurity. Oh, oh no. Yeah, everyone's just, oh no, the yawns chat. They're spreading. Are you yawning, chat? Is me yawning making you want to yawn? So sleepy. No? I think I don't want to mess with it too much, but is that better? Yeah, I was having like Brock disease for a second there, where like constantly closed eyebrows. What is going on with my setup right now? Do I need to recalibrate? Yeah, every time I look down at chat, it does it. I don't know. Yeah, Brock from Pokemon, you know how his eyes were always closed. Yeah. Hey, BO, my temper's getting my temper's got a hair trigger and you're awfully close to pulling it.
So I'd watch my mouth if I were you.
Daggum varmint.
Otherwise,
Well, do you really need me to spell it out?
Forget it.
That's a good boy.
Yeah, that's a good boy.
Alrighty, let's get back to what we were talking about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Namely, how do you get more BP?
Mm-hmm. We got into the AB rooms, right? Look. We've got some keys for them right here. Kay and Korg have 2 each, so we've got all 6. So we got 6 altogether.
But who goes into what room?
doesn't really matter. Anybody can go into any room.
But there are only 6 rooms.
Didn't I tell you? The 2 members of a pair share the same destiny.
Right. So me and Fee would be sharing cards.
Then you mean both members of a pair need to go into the same room?
Okay, so if we have 2 and 2, and then another 2, and then we have 3 people by themselves, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would work out. So you mean both papers go into the same room?
What do we do after we go into the room?
Yeah.
Play a game.
Okay, you got Magic the Gathering in there?
Just like it says on the door. You play the Ambidex game!
Yeah.
Wait. What's ambidex supposed to mean anyway?
I would guess it's short for ambidextrous. Most use the word to refer to the ability to use both of one's hands, instead of favoring the left or right. But it can also be taken to mean someone who is duplicitous or two-faced.
Yeah. It's a game of betrayal then.
Well, yes, I guess you could put it that way.
Then what's the nonary game?
That refers to the whole enchilada. The
Yeah.
nonary game is a game where you try to open the number 9 door and escape.
Yeah.
The ambidex game is just a mini game you play as part of the larger one.
Yeah. Makes sense. You play the Mario game, so like the nonary game is like Mario Party 6, and then the ambidex game is like the segment where you're trying to keep a ball standing on a plate for as long as you can to get points. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Like hell. This shit is confusing.
Oh, come on, Dio. God, what have you never played AI Somnium Files? Psh, this guy thinks this is confusing. Am I right, Chad? This fucking guy.
Is it? Or is it that you're just a few carrots short of a bushel? What do you think, Bio?
You arrogant little bastard.
Oh, wait, I get it. B.O. So, like, I get that it's meant to be like, haha, you have body over, but D-O, B-O, B-O, D-O, D-O, B-O. Yeah, it's okay. I get the word punnage now. It sounds like it. It was me, body odor. Yeah.
Well, that's just how I am, so you better get used to it. Now, could I have you all move to the AB room, please? I'll give you more specifics once everyone's inside.
All
I
right.
think it'll probably be easier to understand that way.
All right. Dan, Cork, and myself each gave 1 card to Luna, Alice, and Tenmyoji. Then we head into the AB rooms. There wasn't really any discussion about who go into which door, but Fia and I found ourselves heading to the leftmost door. Looks like everybody else has already gone in. I think
Why
we
are you
should head
asking
in
me?
too.
Just hurry up and get in there.
You know what? I like Fee now. I like her. At first I wasn't sure, but I'm starting to like her. It's like, why are you being an RPG protagonist, dude? Just do the thing. Why are you communicating with me so much? Okay. Just... I like this. She's very to the point. An ambidex gate?
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Oh. What? This game's got a time limit too? Wait.
Something wrong?
Pulse. No, nothing. I just... There's no one
What
here.
are you talking about? Of course there isn't anyone here.
Well, yeah, I know. I just...
Let's get inside.
Yeah, right.
This looks just like the room we woke up in.
Yeah. Well, there's one thing that's
That
different.
screen.
Yeah, it looks like there's something on it. The Ambidex game will now begin. To enter your vote, press the start button on your screen. Once you've entered your vote, the door will lock automatically. It will not open again until the polling period has finished.
Shit! What the hell are you doing, you idiot?
What? What? I just pressed the start button.
Did you even read what it said?
Yeah, it said it would close.
Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes. Now, thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
Sorry, I'm too good at video games. I'm following instructions. Man, I figured there was no way around it.
Hey! Looks like everybody's closed their AB gates.
AB gate.
That's the door to the AB room, silly. You're in the AB room right now.
Her cadence has changed again. I'm okay. So I'm curious. I'm wondering if it's significant, and I want to double check this pattern, but I believe that the zero on these screens are going to be different zeros than the zero on the projector screen. I just have a feeling. So I'm wondering if some of this was pre-recorded, but then something drastically changed. Earlier, one of the girls said, how come you're not making how come you're making rabbit puns all of a sudden?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be continuing my earlier explanation.
Now, let's get this party started! Let me tell you about the AB game.
Okay, no, she's making rabbit puns again.
Since it's a game, you're obviously going to have an opponent. But it's not like this is a battle royale where you just fight everybody. Each round will be a one-on-one battle. Mono a mono, or mono a womano. Well, there are two people in each pair, aren't there?
So it'll be more of a 2-on-1 battle, I guess.
Now, I imagine you're all wondering who your opponent is going to be. It's actually really easy. You'll be competing against whoever you paired up with to go through the chromatic doors.
Oh, rip Alice.
For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Alas and went through the cyan door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Alas.
Okay.
And it goes the other way too. Alas's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Clevo's enemy will be Tamioli.
Okay. Let's see. Is she colorblind or something? I don't know. Siggy and Fido. I'm not sure who any of these characters. I don't know. I haven't learned her nicknames yet. Cleaver must be Clover. Who did? Potassium is K. Why did you say rip Alice? Oh, because our opponent is Alice. Because we went through the door with Alice, so that must mean she's our opponent. Yeah, I wonder if it's a subtle nod to her ex murdering ending. Yeah, Cleaver Clover, 10 me oldie. And potassium.
And BO and Quirk's enemy will be Mooney.
Bio and Quark will be Mooney.
Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it? After all, if you choose ally, then they're your ally.
Huh.
What? Don't get it? Well, don't worry. Just listen while Zero the Third explains it all.
Oh my god, guys, don't you get it? What? It's self-explanatory. You have to either pick a team, make an enemy or an ally out of like whoever you went through the door with. Duh. Just like that's very sudden, like Valley Girl accent coming in right at the end there.
First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room.
Hello, everybody. The focus on the screen device in the back of the room.
You should see A, ally, and B, betray on it. Do you?
All
Yes.
you guys have to do
Is pick! Just pick one of those easy options!
Options?
Your BP will go up or down, depending on what you pick. It's a little complicated, and some of you are a little slow.
Yeah.
I made this handy chart. The plus and minus are from your point of view.
Okay. Okay. So, if I choose to ally with this person, I get 2 points. If we both ally. If I betray someone, I get extra points. Oh, damn. So the most advantageous way is to make someone think you're gonna ally and then to betray them. But betrayal comes at a cost, because if it's a double betrayal, you get you get 0 points. Okay, now if we check the ally roll out, we have betrayal is the safest option, because you either gain points or lose no points. But if you ally, you can potentially lose points. Oh, that's evil. Yeah, I'm looking at this and it's like, game-wise, it seems like to be the most advantageous to betray people. If you always betray people, then you get more points. But you'll make more enemies and you'll actively hurt the other person. Because if you look at the chart, they will lose 2 points. Damn it. It's really a game of like, well, how well do you know that person? Do you think they're gonna ally or are they gonna betray you? I mean, that's pretty fucking obvious, but like, oh, the betrayal is so tempting. You don't lose points if you always betray. Ooh. I'm probably just gonna be a good boy and just pick the ally option, but this is very tempting. This is very, very tempting. You'll never lose points if you always betray. That is very tempting.
So, let's say you choose ally, and so does your opponent. You'll get 2 BP, and so will they.
and you'll all get a nice warm fuzzy feeling inside.
Fuzzy feeling. But yeah.
We call that the best pals outcome. Just puts a smile on your face, doesn't it? Next is what you get if you choose ally, but your opponent chooses to betray. If that happens,
You guys wouldn't betray me, right, Chad?
and they get 3.
Yeah.
We call that the stupid jerk face outcome.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody did that to me, I'd skin them and stew them with some taters.
Yeah. I'm got in my throat. So yeah, if you do that, if you betray someone and it works out, you can create a 5-point difference between your score and their score. So somebody's about to like leave. If all they need are 2 points and they leave, then you have to betray them. And not only if you betray them, ooh, this is very dicey. You can either have mutual growth or get a 5-point lead on someone.
The third choice is the opposite of that.
Mm-hmm.
It's when you choose betray, but your nice, innocent opponent chooses ally. This time, you're the one who gets 3 BP, and they're the one who loses 2. We call that the serves them right outcome.
Yeah.
I mean, what were they thinking? Choosing ally was a stupid choice, and there's nothing for you to feel guilty about.
Question is, if someone gets, well, okay, here's something I just learned. If betrayal doesn't really do anything except make and modify people's points, it won't kill them. Otherwise, what would be the fucking point? The points wouldn't matter at that point. But yeah, God, I like this system so much because it really, I actually just want this as a screenshot real quick. Because it's really smart. It's also just like kind of like very reflective of like the natural way like relationships work. Because the safest option is never to trust. But you'll make so many like gameplay enemies. You can't even tell your opponent you're gonna betray them, because then at that point nobody makes points.
And finally, the very last scenario. This is when you choose betray, and so does your opponent. If that happens, neither of you gets or loses anything. Absolutely 0 change in BP.
Boring. We call this the why even bother outcome.
Yeah.
As the game master here, this is the situation I want to avoid the most.
Yeah.
You're probably wondering about the pairs, aren't you? Well, let me explain. Remember how I told you that both people in a pair share a destiny? Well, that applies here too. The two of you only get 1 vote. You get to choose once between ally or betray. That doesn't mean you split your points though.
Wait. That doesn't mean you split your points though. Okay.
You both get 3 points, or lose 2 points, or whatever.
Okay. So it's really just a slightly more argumentative decision. That's literally all it does. It doesn't like increase the value of points going around.
In other words, what you see on this chart is what you get.
Hey.
Okay then.
Okay, so hold on. The way the game works, it's always going to be 2 people and 1 person. So taking that into a factor with what we already know now, it's rarely ever going to be in a format where it's rarely ever going to be in a format where if there are enemies made, it's never going to be absolutely simple. You're always going to be making multiple enemies will be made by the system. Either one person will have two grudges, or two people will have a grudge against one. There will be like the what I'm saying is like the relational web of interactions going on here is going to be vastly complicated. But yeah, okay
I
then.
think that about does it for the basic rules.
Yeah.
Actually, there's a little bit more, but
It'll just have to wait, I guess.
Okay. What? Why does it have to wait?
it'll be okay.
No, it won't. I doubt this, Bunny. No, it won't.
30 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Anyway, I've gotta hop along now. Don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You got plenty of time, so think it out. Bye-bye now. Have a nice trust.
Yeah. So here's what we know. Also, I just realized another factor. This person is also aware of the previous nonary games. It's like how else? I mean, like they're aware. So I think that means. Oh wait, they could just be lying. So if we could catch someone, but definitely giving information that they know about previous nonary game details, then that might lead to the fact that they might be zero, the true zero. However, if now K just screws up a lot of the theories, because for all we know, K doesn't. But what will be very interesting, if someone claims to not know anything about the nonary games and then is later revealed to actually do know, that'll be extra suspicious. But yeah, I don't think it'll be Clover, unless Clover was acting. But yeah, Clover did seem pretty surprised by finding out that she was in another nonary game. But yeah, man, what are we going to do
About the AB game?
Yeah, should we choose ally or betray?
Yeah, it's a tough call. This is really kind of an interesting game.
I think, okay, in this type of game scenario, I definitely think the smartest choice is, here's what you don't realize. Once you walk out of this room, people are gonna start, like, all you have to do is check someone's little watch, the doohickey, and people can tell when people betray or ally. Like, that's gonna be a huge fucking tell. Oh, and so like you really, this is very much a social aspect game. It's like Survivor. Like the biggest important thing that determines whether a person is on Survivor was just how nice they were to people, and like do they carry their weight enough. So really, the people who get voted off of Survivor are those who either prove to be a hindrance during a team challenge, or those who make enemies. And those are like the main reasons why people get voted off Survivor. So if you go in with that mindset, you really want to play the social game here. Also, like, who knows? Maybe somebody will just kill you before Zero does. Or else not give them a reason to. This really is kind of an interesting game.
Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma.
Are we gonna get conspiracy time? Are we gonna get conspiracy time? Fuck yeah. What's that?
You've never heard of it?
No, but tell me.
It's a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate. Let's say Apple and Banana have committed a serious crime.
Okay. Apple and
I just
Banana?
gave them the first names I thought of.
All
They don't
right.
mean anything. Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another. In other
Okay.
words, there's no way for them to contact each other. And they're not like telepaths or something.
All right.
So that's the setup.
Ah, dang it. We they're not like, oh man, there's no morphogenetic field going between them.
You following me?
Yeah, keep going.
So, a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing. Goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want. We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years if you do. Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right?
Oh. Yeah, this is very much that.
Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year, and you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese.
No.
You're probably wondering if both of you confess. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving me trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years.
Damn.
So, punk, what's it gonna be? Gonna give me what I want, or you gonna keep that trap shut? Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep the cat in the bag.
Yeah, I love this.
No rush. Give you plenty of time to think about it.
Okay. Oh man, I just realized this is kind of like very much my logic early on playing 999. Remember like how I was very much trying to lean down the route of like the social aspect, so I purposely chose the groups that would have the least amount of friction. All right. So that's the prisoner's dilemma.
What would you do? Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
I'd say nothing. My erstwhile criminal associate Banana is gonna keep. If my erstwhile Banana is gonna keep his mouth shut, then the best choice for me is to spill the beans. That way I only serve 1 year. But if he confesses too, then the smart thing for me to do is to do the same. After all, if he cuts a deal and I don't, I'll spend 15. Yeah. So like the safest option is to confess and only get 10 years. However, yeah, you'll either get 1 year or 10 years if you confess. That is like the safest option. However, if you be silent, you would either get 2 years or 15. Yeah, confessing is just the better option overall, no matter how you look at it. It has a better win and a better lose. Well, this one has a worser win, but a worser lose. And confessing is mathematical. Yeah, it's exactly like the thing. Betrayal is more advantageous. And I'll spend 15 years. If I can confess, I can shave off 5 years. Seems like the best choice is always going to be confess.
Interesting. But you're forgetting something important.
Which
that
is
Banana will be thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years.
So if we both confess, we both serve 10. But if I know my opponent is going to confess, betray me, so I'm most likely to get 10 if I do that. My opponent is just gonna betray, then yeah, it doesn't make sense. I still don't change the answer. Because that means if I tell the truth, then we both get 10 and nothing really changes. But if I stay silent and he confesses, that means I serve 15. So you still want to betray. It doesn't make sense. You either want to betray for the math, or you ally for the logic. I mean, you ally for the social. In that environment, it would make sense to purely betray, because who the fuck cares? You're never going to see him ever again. But in this environment, we're likely to see our opponent within less than an hour, and we're gonna have to deal with that person. So honestly, I think it's smarter to just ally and hope my opponent realizes it's the true best answer too. So if you both confess, you'll both.
If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years.
Yeah.
But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're going to spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level too.
Yeah. Yeah, it leads to a worse situation on the group level, but it also leads to a shitty situation on the personal level. So the best option is to pick... Oh, wait. But because both of you made the decision to self-interest, you're going to spend 8 more years. In other words, the logical decision not only leads to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but a shitty situation on a personal level. Ben will be thinking something to get it. If you both trusted each other, neither of you would have to serve more than 2 years. So really, you want to get people's trust. Getting people's trust is probably the most advantageous position. But you're also in a position.
Now, the A-B game is the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah. They're pretty much the same thing. If we trust Alice, we can both increase our BP by 2. But if we don't trust each other, in the long run, it wouldn't benefit. In the long run, it wouldn't benefit either.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting.
Okay.
Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team.
Okay.
Who would we be playing against?
Zero, of course.
Right. So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting Zero in the AB game.
Yeah.
If you look at it that way, what would we want to do to beat him? Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked Ally. What would our total points be?
If we picked Ally, that would be 6. Wait, what? Oh, right. Sorry. That would be 6 times 2. Wait. Well, 2 times 9 is 18. Right, because there's... Fuck me. 15 points.
Okay. Now let's say one of the pairs chooses Betray.
The pair who pick Betray will get 3 points each, so they'll have a total of 6 points. We'll have 2 points subtracted. Oh, hold on. 18 versus 12 plus -2 plus 6. That would only be lead to a 4 bonus, so that would be 16. So yeah, the best way to compete against 0 is for everyone to ally. The total gain from that game would only be 4 points. The other 2 groups would choose ally for that round, yeah? So for the other teams, you get 6 each, which will give you 6 times 12, yeah, plus 4. Or total.
So, what does that tell you?
If you consider all 9 of us to be on the same team, we need to always choose ally to get the most points. Even if one person chooses betrayal, the total points we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits.
Yo.
But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively. And eventually, it'll impact them negatively too. If all of us choose betray, then the group gets 0 points.
Okay.
Ultimately, nobody benefits, not even the individual. In other words, selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone, and not you.
Yeah, it feels weird to have this game here because they're against 0 too. Yeah, I'm starting to realize that. But still, at the end of the day, I don't know if they realize. I think we've realized it, but that's only because we know how the nonary game kind of works, and that because of how things have been said, we highly suspect that there are multiple number 9 doors. However, for everyone else, I don't know if they could realize everyone could go home yet. So we don't know yet. Being selfish is selfish. Being helpful is helpful to you. Okay, I think I get it. What you're saying is that I should pick ally.
No. I mean the opposite.
What?
If you're going to make the most logical choice here, the only option is betray.
What? What? Why? You just explained why that was a terrible idea.
No, I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one. You want to pick it, but you can't. A dilemma. If we choose ally, and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All 3 of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obviously. And it would help everybody. But what if Alice chooses betray?
Our BP will go down to 1.
Right. And if that happens, we're screwed. So...
Yeah. Unless you escape immediately after betrayal, why would you betray? Exactly. Because, again, social dynamics, you're going to be like, oh! Because everyone else is going to be like, oh, Dio betrayed so-and-so and so-and-so. I'm never going to trust Dio. Why the fuck would I trust him? So really, you want to play the long game if you ever are going to betray. We're screwed, so...
20 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Unless we can be certain that Alice will choose ally, we don't have a choice. We have to choose betray.
Bullshit, no we don't.
Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain. That means we have to make the rational choice.
Which is the good choice.
It would be great to make the right choice, but we can't.
I think we can. I'm going to trust Alice. Okay. Did you just say we're screwed? If you don't mind telling me, what did you mean by that? I'm guessing something happens if our BP hits 0, right? I mean, the way you just said it makes it seem like something's going to happen. You know something. You do know something. What are you hiding? Yeah, you know, there's been something weird about you from the moment we met. I mean, for starters, how'd you know my name?
Oh, knock it off. This is getting old.
I don't care if it's getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you. But you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think that makes any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you? Are you working with Zero?
Me? Why would you think that?
You're too calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you? That hardly seems normal.
No, I'm just, I just play a lot of these. Oh, come on, I could ask you the same thing.
Don't change the subject. We're talking about you.
Ooh, but you're deflecting onto me, which is something Zero would do.
Maybe you actually do know me.
What? Where the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you I've never seen you before in my life. Unless you drastically changed your appearance or some shit. What is that? I know what this is called. A calico? No. This pendant. It's like it's a Roman art, or it's a Roman thing. It had a very interesting name. I can't remember. Like I don't know, a brooch maybe. Yeah. Also, welcome, Rodriguez. Hi, I'm Dragonic. I stream games like this and also retro games. Before in my life. Greetings. Yeah. What? Okay, all of it, none of it's are memories. Is this a morphogenetic field?
Sigma. Just let it go. Our time's up. This is it.
What? What? 2 seconds left and it says solo. Is this from an alternate world? What is going on? So in this instance, we are a solo and we are not paired up with her. Got a bunch of random flashes of images, but I don't know. But yeah.
Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me.
What?
So, thank you, Sigma.
What? Streamer brain hurty moment. Yeah, I know. I'm like, this doesn't hurt my brain so much as like other things in AI Psalm now, but this is just like sending me into questionable overdrive nonetheless. Like, it's very much something we don't understand. We don't know now, but we will understand later. Ooh. Happy. The moon. What the fuck? Wait, what was
What's
that?
Wrong?
I saw
what?
What? The explode ocean? I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. Not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and
Whoa, Sigma. Calm down. What are you talking about?
Calm down, you Sigma male.
What is it now?
Maybe there are morphogenetic fields. My head.
It hurts?
Yeah.
You know, you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
Oh, yeah. Have you done 999 prior to this? Oh, yeah. Yeah. We have done AI Som, AI Som Nirvana, 999, and now we're on this in that exact play order. Also, let me show you something. This is a really cool thing. Yeah, good, because I'd be scared if somebody went into this blind. I did this. If I go file, open recent. Let me just hit file open. No, that ain't it. File open recent. Dang it, it's not here. Oh well, I'll just have to open it manually. 1 second. But yeah, we have a conspiracy board for Virtue's Last. I'll find it later. We have a conspiracy board for 999. We did one for 999, and we have one again for Virtue's Last Reward. Because when I went through the AI Som, I really wish I had a good conspiracy board to help me sort out my thoughts and ideas in centuries. But yeah, I love does have flash. Yeah, he does have flesh. We have confirmed. Yeah. But yeah, by the end of like 999, my whole thing was like covered up all over the place. And I still got close. One of these days, I'm gonna solve one of these games, and I'm gonna nail it. I'm gonna be like, wait, I know exactly who the person is, and yeah. Oh man, I can't wait. I'm gonna really try again this time. I haven't solved who Zero was, and I haven't figured out who the killers were, but I've gotten very close, but never exact. And I really want to get exact with one of these games. I only have 2 more shots. I have this game and the game after, and then the game after. There is another game being made by this developer, and then there's also a previous game. There's World's End Club, which I've heard is not very good. And then there's also something 9. It's like a baseball game that will be coming out in the future. There's an anime about it already out. But yeah, I probably won't check out those games anytime soon. I'll probably check out things like Your Turn to Die and the Danganronpa series, or like any other really good visual novels that I really want to check out. But yeah, I'm a sucker for a good story. Like, plot and action are like the 2 sides of my brain. You have the reptilian brain portion, the reptilian dragonian brain that really craves the Devil May Cry action of things, and then you have like the human portion of my brain that really loves a good story. 2 sides of the same coin. Yeah. Yeet. Oh man. I love seeing that. Alice, welcome. How you been? Yeah, let's try not to spoil AI then. Yeah, I won't say that blah 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 was the killer all along, or blah blah blah. I won't do that. But yeah, I'm familiar with this person's works, and I really like AI Som and Nirvana Initiative. Going through those games, no matter how bad of a mood I was before stream, after stream, those games always left me in a very good place. That's all I'm going to say. and that I think Mizuki is like easily best girl in that game. I absolutely love Mizuki from those games. Other than that, that's it. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, welcome us. We're talking. We're playing video game. Yeah. We're about to decide if we need to betray someone or ally with them. You know, you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room too. It didn't just hurt. It felt like it was going to explode.
Are you all right?
I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah, maybe I could just lay my head on your lap. What? Me is being destroyed by Master Duel Ladder. Aww. Aww. Yeah. I've faced. Oh, Alice, you just reminded me. I won my first game against Trap Tricks the other day. I felt very proud. It made me slightly more confident about beating you a little bit. But yeah, no, you're like one of the tougher opponents I face on a regular basis. Yeah, I win one match, the next match I go second, lose because of it's all Diabellstar. Man, okay, usually I don't build the meta deck, but I want to join in on the narrative fun of it. Like, I know Diabellstar is going to be a part of a lot of plot points, like Starfrost and like Albaz. So I can't help it, but I still want to build it. I really want to build it. I want to build Diabellstar and Snake Eyes. And also Diabellstar is a spellcaster, so I want to throw her in another deck I'm working on. But yeah, I really want to play the card. I have gotten a fair bit through it, but it's the URs, man. I need like I need like 6 more URs in the main deck. And then like I have most of the stuff in the extra deck taken care of, or like I can easily get, because like a fair bit is in like the structure decks. Sorry, I'm going on a Yu-Gi-Oh tangent, my bad. Yeah, the thing is I would win those matches because I just made Diastyle quit on me today. Yeah, I just need to go first. Yeah, honestly. I'm assuming you're doing Trap Tricks. Yeah. I'm a card game peasant. I only play Hearthstone. Oh, that's okay. We'll still accept you. Oh man. Yeah, Trap Tricks is the best deck I have with me for laddering. Yeah. For me, it might be my rock deck, which is that or Gem Knights. They'll probably still lose to things like anything that's actually super competitive ladder, like tier limits, but it's fine. Yeah, it pretty much is. Learning Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays is vastly different than learning Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day. When Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day felt more like singular pieces that might combo together. Nowadays, modern Yu-Gi-Oh feels like, okay, you need to know, like, you have to watch a YouTube video before you can play a deck. You just have to watch, like, a bunch of, like, you have to watch combo tutorials, yeah. Someone who used to play a lot of yeah, I hope you could let go of the addiction someday. I was far happier when I left Hearthstone. I will say this, I don't like Hearthstone as much as I thought, but I will give Hearthstone one thing. Their opponent versus like their bot modes are probably some of the best I've ever seen, because of like the writing of the interaction between opponents was very good. But yeah, I have to like watch like a couple of combo videos every once in a while, but like that, or it'll just take me like a little bit longer to learn a deck. But I can figure stuff out mostly. It's easiest when the deck is like heavily played in the meta, because I'm really good at picking up on how opponents play the deck. And then like that's how I learned the fastest, watching someone else play it. So like I already know how to play Sword Soul. I know how Castira works a fair bit, and like that's how I learned how to play Megalith. Like that's how I learned. Yeah. Yeah, we're heading into that direction. I feel like, yeah. Oh, next after 2 to 4 matches, I get the hang of decks. Yeah, I get it, but sometimes I just don't realize certain aspects of combos that I can use, so I like to watch them nonetheless. Yeah, there's a lot. Like most any card game worth its salt will have to have like decent art. Yeah, Hearthstone has that very much WoW aesthetic, which works well for a lot of people. Me, it's if I had to pick one card game to look at for the rest of my life, it would have to be Cardfight Vanguard. But Cardfight Vanguard is being run by idiots, and like they can't get anything right, and like physical card game is too expensive for me anymore, and like I just want to play the video game, but they charge the fucking video game for 70 fucking bucks, and I hate that. I hate that. Like Cardfight Vanguard is this Dragonic. Yes, Alice, I feel like I'm about to get told off. What card game is it being run by idiots? Oh, you know what? Fair bit, but like Vanguard, ooh, it feels even worse for me because like I have a lot of emotional stock in that franchise and I want people to like it a lot, but I can't because there's no good way to recommend people get into Cardfight Vanguard unless you want to mess around in tabletop sim. Like there's no good way for getting people into Cardfight Vanguard. Yeah, Elder Scrolls Legends was my choice of game, but it died. I kind of did like Legends a little bit, but I bounced off of it after. I thought it was interesting and like its story mode was cool, but after a bit I just like fell off of it. But yeah, sorry to leave you hanging there, Fee. I couldn't help but notice your expression. That's a roguelike. Oh, hold on there, Rodriguez. I think you're forgetting about Inscription there and Wild Frost. I've heard those are quite good too. Yeah, Slay the Spire. But yeah, Inscription is a fantastic card game, and Duelist of the Roses is a good video game card game oh fun. I'm sorry, but we're it's happened now. It's happened. We're talking about card games. But yeah, Duelist of the Roses is a fun little PS2 card game, but I recommend anyone who's ever played Yu-Gi-Oh check out, or just anyone who doesn't know, has never checked out Yu-Gi-Oh, I still recommend it to them, because if all you know is what a dark magician looks like, that's perfectly fine. You don't even need to know the Yu-Gi-Ohs. Okay, but you're right about Inscription. Yeah. Dragonic knows his card games. Balatro. Also, fuck, Felius, I didn't forget you. Thank you for the hydrate and whatnot. I will hydrate. Yeah, I see you. Yeah. But yeah, also welcome Cardwiz. Balatro is a delightful addiction. I am not familiar with that. I will check that out right now. Store featured. Is that on Steam? I won't be spending too much time on it. B-A-L-A. Fuck me. B-A-L-A-T-R-O. Balatro. I've also heard of Card Shark, which is a fantastic little indie game about dealing with. I'm not gonna watch all of this just yet. I'll watch this later. But Card Shark is, if you've ever wanted to learn the it's like it has a narrative, but it also teaches you the history of cheating at card games, and it's a fantastic little game. But yeah. If Balatro was like, it looks like it might be like a modified version of basic playing card games, like Baccarat or something. I've been actually wanting to learn how to play Baccarat because of 999. But yeah, maybe when I become an old man, that'll just be my game of choice. I'll be like, yes, let me play some Baccarat at the tables. That'll be what I do all day. But yeah. Yeah, I've never been a fan of games like poker and all that, because like I don't want to play a game about. I like the reading of opponents aspect, but I don't. Poker is just too much gambling inside of it, and like as a gamer, we just natively hate gambling mechanics already. Yeah, the only thing I learned from 99 was to have random Wikipedia items ready to recite. Yeah. But anyways. Oh, I'm addicted to gambling. No, Phileas! Dang. Oh, poor Oomphy. I hope you get lucky. I hope you get lucky, Phileas, for your own sake. So it's right up my alley. Yeah, I think you would probably really like Card Shark, Phileas. You would probably really like that game. I'd recommend it to you. I played Pokemon Red and James Bond for 07 for the Game Boy. Oh, right. Pokemon Red had that casino. My addiction is Dark Souls. Yeah. My addiction changes week to week, but that's ADHD for you. But yeah. Oh man. Let me check something really. Okay, cool. I'm at dinner now. Okay, yeah. All right. Yeah, okay. Lord's doing something else. I was gonna message him and be like, "Yo, we're playing VLR. Sorry, Oomphy. Come if you want to watch." But yeah. Anyway, yeah, because you proceed through the story in James Bond, you have to gain a certain amount of money in various gambling minigames. Yeah, I really liked Fallout New Vegas's gambling system. It made like having the luck mechanic really worthwhile, because you could use it to win money, and you could use it to play Caravan. But I mean, who fucking knows how to play that, right? I feel like if Fallout New Vegas gets a remaster, they should make the Caravan system the main improvement. That's what I would love to see. Just make it like much easier to get interested in it. But yeah. I learned how to play blackjack as a kid. Okay, all right, I'm all caught up. Let's see what's going on in 999. Sigma's just silent too.
Of course. I shouldn't have worried.
Fee and I spent the rest of the time until the door opened in silence. The AB game was forgotten, and I tried to make sense of what I'd seen. Had it been real in any way? Or was it just hallucination brought on by stress, or maybe some strange drug they dosed me with while I was out? It seemed real though. Was it a premonition? I'm telling you, it's a wait, 999 was okay. Sorry, I remembered someone hadn't played a certain game, so I just wanted to double check. It's AI Psalm that I can't talk about currently. Yeah, but I can talk about 999. I can make 999 references. Okay, we're good. But yeah, or was it a morphogenetic field? But yeah, I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Seeing the future. This wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel. This was real life. Yeah, this totally isn't a video game that I bought on Steam and just living through your experiences now, being streamed at twitch.tv. Yeah, things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. The stress of the nonary game was probably getting me more than Fee thought. Oh, speak of the devil, there you are, Lord. Yeah, the giant robot guy tells you that it's real life. Yeah, welcome, Lord. We are currently in our first Ambidex game, and we've seen some visiony things. We're not sure. I ate food. Good for you. Eat. Yeah, Lord, earlier I'm sorry I called you out of the blue, but I was like panicking. I was like, oh god, it's Sunday. Oh god, it's 5:01. Fuck, what am I gonna do? I need to Oh, who did you pair with? I paired with Alice. Because I wanted to see if I can interact with her, and then I didn't really get to interact with Alice, so that left me a little miffed. Hallucination was strange, but really it was perfectly understandable. Yeah, don't think about it too much, reader. Don't worry about it. This is normal. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if it hadn't been a hallucination? What if you actually did get a hug from a cute girl? Nah, that's impossible. No. Sure, surely no. That could never happen. Yeah. I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles. Are we gonna make a vote now?
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Oh! Any non-voting parties will automatically ally? That's spicy. Ooh. What if you were able to kill someone? Like set a trap for them in the little Ambidex room, and then you could just take their points. You just betray them and get that. Yeah, friendship is spicy. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, we'll automatically ally. What the hell was
Do you
that?
need a translator? If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Makes sense? Or do I need to use smaller words?
I guess so. So if you plan to pick ally, then you don't even really need to go into the AB room.
I guess not. We're already in here, though. So we might as well figure out what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
What's it gonna be, Sigma? Ally or betray?
I already know the answer to this. Yeah, but yeah, because for anyone who's just joining in, I am going to choose ally, kind of like for the same reasons why I chose the route I did in 999. Because right now we are with a bunch of people we don't know, and the best move right now is to play like we're playing Survivor, not to make enemies. So the best thing to do. But yes, if you do not knock out something, they will like automatically ally. Oh yeah, I guess you could knock them out. My brain totally wasn't going towards the kill route. But yeah. Right now, so like in 999, there's 2 doors you can go through. But depending on which door you go through, you'll set up the groups differently. So I chose the group pairings that made the most sense, that led to the least amount of friction. And that's very much what I'm going to be doing here too. I even like I was just already heading towards that conclusion. I didn't realize until after that there was a similarity there. But yeah, why are you asking? You made it pretty clear that we should choose
Well, I
betray.
didn't say should. I just said we didn't really have a choice.
That's the same
It's
thing.
completely different. The
Yeah.
former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
Whatever. You still want to betray,
Yeah.
right? What? Then why did you ask me? So we never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said that we'd be screwed if our BP dropped to 1. What did you mean by that? Is something going to happen if our BP gets to 0 or something?
We die.
I mean, that's figures.
If our
What?
BP drops to 0, we die. The needles in our bracelets activate.
Hmm. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, how the hell do you know that? Zero never said anything about it.
No. I swear, I don't. I just...
I
know somehow.
think it's some morphogenetic fields mixed with time loops, I think.
There's just this feeling I've got. Like, that's what'll happen.
Yeah. Oh, come on, that again? You fed me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name. How do you know all these things when there's no way on Earth? Wait. Did you see it? What? Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition? Source, I made it the fuck up.
What? What the hell are you talking about? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Then you
Seriously,
haven't...
Sigma, are you okay? I think there's something wrong with you.
I mean, this guy wants... This guy openly asked for a lap pillow. I think there's something obviously wrong with him. But I won't deny it. We all would probably... man, who wouldn't want to snuggle up with a good partner? I won't deny it. But yeah, not so much for like, hi, we're kind of sort of strangers just being forced into this situation kind of deal. But yeah, this was wrong. I was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Said here she was asking if I was okay, but what if I wasn't? What if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. It was like someone had thrown my brain in a food processor and hit puree. Oh, that reminds me. I have an air fryer now. My roommate went to a yard sale, and they bought an air fryer for $8. We're gonna figure out if it works or not this weekend. And considering how expensive that is, if it works, that's a fucking steal. Yeah, I heard like they were saying like, oh, if some air fryers gets like cost like $200 or it's like whatnot. And I'm like, damn, yeah, you paying for the brand at that point. And hit puree.
1 minute remains.
Yeah, so perfect for leftovers or small batches of stuff. Yeah, that's something I realized. I was about to say, I need to think of like options and like I need to start considering what the fuck could I air fry now? I never had this option. The possibilities are endless. Yeah, it's the baby between a microwave and an oven. Yeah. 1 minute until... Yeah, our oven doesn't work. I forgot to mention that. Like, we have a big broken oven. Yeah, it's a convection oven. So, yeah. Like, having that's probably gonna... If it works, it's probably gonna be very nice to have. Yeah. Our oven is just a big fancy clock at this point. It doesn't work anymore. Yeah. 1 minute remain. Can't talk. 1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
No. I'm fine. I'll do it.
Choose betray, right?
No. Yeah, don't worry about it.
All right. Take it away.
I'm not gonna choose betray.
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game.
God, the game is making me. Oh, I don't like this. The game is making me out to be like a massive asshole. I don't like this. It's just like, I'm gonna pick ally, and then she's gonna be like, what the fuck? I thought we had a plan. Yeah, the characters like to procrastinate. Oh, why would you choose betray? Yeah, it's too early to betray. You gotta think about the long game. You gotta think about the social aspect of this game. If anyone, you gotta make people think that, oh, we've been the good guys all along. And then right when you get to, let's see, right when you get to 6 points, you hit betray your person, and then you get a chance at immediately going to 9 points and then going from there. Or you have to hit betray when someone's about to win the game, if there's only one door. But I suspect that there are multiple number 9 doors. Yeah, how do you get to 6 without betraying though? You just have to keep allying. You have to get lucky and keep allying and pray nobody fucks you over. 30 seconds remain until the Ambidex game. So let me check the pairings real quick. Let me check the pairings. Dio and Quark are together. Thank fucking God. Because, like, if anyone would betray, I feel like it would be Dio. I feel like Dio is the most betrayal happy. There's Luna, Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji. I think if Dio was by himself, I think he would be very much more willing to betray. But yeah, you only have 9 seconds to get through that door, right? Yeah. You're always on odd numbers when allying. Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Right. So you would either have to get to 6 or 7. But once you do that, then yeah, then you can like steal the point. You can like snatch it. But yeah. 30 seconds remain until the Ambidex game polling closes. I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This was it. I ran over to the my options one last time. There was only one possible choice. No, there's not. Fuck you. I'm choosing ally. Your vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
Oh fuck. We're about to learn about Alice. Oh.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Oh man. All right, before I click anything, does anyone have any bets or theories? Before I click on and we accidentally see anything, if anyone has any bets or theories on how things went out, say them now. Like about like, oh, I think X person will probably betray, or I think no, these people will ally, or like whatever you may think. I think Dio is likely to would, if it weren't for Quark, I think Dio would betray. But I think the option is gonna be ally. I think the best option is to ally. I mean, if we, and like, look, if I just get double betrayed, then we took care of the bad ending. Who cares? But yeah, as Fee and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running toward the projection, showing the pushing to get closer. Shoving and pushing. Yeah, probably to anything with big plot twists. Yeah.
What the hell were you thinking? Did you hear anything I said?
I lied. Yeah, I was, and yeah, I did. Oh, I want to believe in Alice.
It's not really a rational decision.
No. I know. Alley ganging. She's literally, yeah. Oh, man. Fee, we heard you and we just didn't care. Listen, you gotta play like you're playing Survivor. The social aspect of the game is heavily important. It's too early to make yourself out to be an asshole. I know.
Yo, what's up?
I'm betting one betrayal. I don't think we're gonna get like pure alliances. I'm betting one betrayal. Yo, what's up? Siggy. Fido. Oh, I get it. Siggy is Sigma and Fido is Phi. That makes sense.
What are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll
Yeah.
find out if you made the right choice.
Yeah. All right.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally.
Yeah.
Let's get ready to rock!
Right.
Ambidextrous game!
Sorry, I really love having like a very high energy antagonist this time around. I think villains who are having fun are the best kind of villains. Cause like you just love to see passionate people work.
Round one!
All right.
Results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Monitor, it's more like a projection. Ooh. Wait. No! Alice! Oh. I like how it's just their take on Monokuma as well. Yeah. Okay. So Kay and Clover chose Betray. Tenmyoji chose Ally. Oh, we had double betrayal. Fucking Alice. Yeah. Oh, Dio. Yeah, Dio. I imagine Dio wanted to betray, but Quark raised up a stank. And then Luna Ally because Luna fucking is a good girl. I can see that. Tenmyoji believed in the next generation and he was disappointed. Just in case, let's not spoil any Danganronpa either. Oh yeah, no. I will probably get to it soon, but I really need to double check like just how much stuff is voice acted. I know it's the trials, but I'm also wondering how much of the other stuff isn't voice acted. But yeah. Okay. So for our group, the biggest grand total is 6 and 6 is 12, 13, 18, 20, 18, let me think, 23, 28, 29, 30, 36. But yeah, oh man. So the team has 36 go to 1. Yeah. Oh man, Alice, why you betray? Damn it. Well, fuck, Alice. So, okay, here's what I find interesting. It's not so much the allies that are interesting, it's the betrayals. Alice, Kay, and Clover all chose to betray. Huh. I wonder if their alliance with Alice... There's clearly an alliance with Clover and Alice. But yeah. Oh, man. Like, that makes sense. For... Oh! It's fine. It's fine. I feel the pair should have been more happy to betray, in my opinion. More loss for the group if they lose. Yeah, girl bossing. Yeah. Damn. Damn. Okay.
Here are the results from your game.
Yeah, I know. I saw the board.
Let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Well. Hey, Alice! You skank? What the? Hey, Alice, what the hell is this?
Me? I just made the most rational choice.
I just made the most rational choice. All right. Guess what? My rational fist is going through your face. I'm going to take that stupid, like... I'm going to take that stupid non-shirt and, like, strangle you with it now.
The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
You see, this could have been avoided if we gotten a chance to actually interact with Alice. If we had a chance to interact with Alice, I could have gotten a better read. Yeah, you're now learning about Alice. You wanted this. Yeah, I know, right, Lord? Alice is very logical. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot. Why did you do it?
I can ask you the same question. Why did you do something as stupid as choose ally?
Haven't you heard the prisoner's dilemma? The best solution is for all of us to choose ally.
All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose betray too, you know. Yes. I know about the prisoner's dilemma, but everyone picking ally isn't a reasonable outcome. Just look at the results for this round. What do they tell you?
That people think vastly differently.
You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you just met.
Yeah. Clover. Yeah, I know. Clover chose betray. Learning about how awful she is. Yeah.
Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate in this case.
Oh,
what? Was that upsetting? My apologies. I'm only trying to warn you.
Okay, so here's the thing we've learned. Alice is like the Heather of Total Drama Island. The mega bitch. The mega bitch who the producers really wanted on the show because A, booba, but also, oh, this girl's a meanie. She's gonna add a lot of drama and bitching to the show. She's gonna up the ratings alone. But yeah, Alice is just Heather from Total Drama Island. Pie is just starting out a hole through your back. Yeah, wait. P is just staring a hole through your back right now, I'm sure. Yeah, probably. Everyone ally means everyone escapes. Everyone betray means stuck there forever. Yeah. Oh, let's see if she's self-centered personally. Self-centered personal safety first. Yeah.
Alice is right. You made a stupid choice. And thanks to you, our BP is down to 1 now.
It's fine. You don't see the ramifications that you have dished out. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Going this way gives us the problem. Here's the thing, though. Alice, Clover, and Kay have all done one thing. They have told people that they are willing to betray. They have told people that they are willing to screw others. Yeah. If you figure out who would want to betray it and who would form a group against them, you can keep them from advancing. Right. Who would want to betray it and form a group against them, and you can keep them from betraying. Yeah, good luck getting anyone to ally with Alice again. My point exactly. God damn it. Yeah, I'm really miffed that they didn't give us any social interactions. That felt very much intentional. I set my jaw and stomped off away from Alice and Fee. Yeah, I kind of want 6 people to all fight each other. It'd be funny. Yeah. My hands balled themselves into fizz, but my throat was tight and my eyes stung. Why? Why had she done it? Quark, Dio, and Luna's group, on the other hand, seemed calm, almost happy.
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose Ally.
No problem.
He wanted to choose betray. He wanted to betray. And now he's like, yeah, I totally wasn't gonna betray you.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick betray.
I called it. I called it. I called it. Yeah. Of course not, Greedra. We would just form the dragon team and burn everything to the ground and make our way out. Haha. Yeah. I do like that Court just says this. Exactly.
What?
Hey!
Mr. Dio told me to pick betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together. If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then if we betrayed someone in the next round, we'd have 9.
Oh. That is true. That is true. The betrayal route is the fastest way to get out. But now that you've betrayed once, you have to stay on betray. You have to stay on betray. If you betray once, you have to stay on betray. Because in the next round, people are going to think you will betray again. And so that would just leave you to assume that you have to play very defensively. And betraying is how you play defensive. Yeah. So like going double betrayal for the first 2 rounds, I highly doubt would get you any more points after that.
Oh, Dio, is this true?
Damn, Dio, you made the innocent girl cry.
No, that's not what happened at all.
Kidding! I lied. That was a joke. Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
Dio owes Quark big time.
It was a joke?
That's very not funny. Like put the betrayals all into a room and watch the gaslighting happen. How do you even win after people think you will always betray? Yeah. It was a joke.
Yeah. Man, you really had me going there.
Yeah, Quark is exerting pressure on Dio right now. Yeah.
I really surprised you, huh?
So you really were planning to choose Ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio?
No, that's very much a lie.
Yeah, exactly.
I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
Ooh, yeah. What anybody else would do, yeah, what anybody else would do, everyone else betraying, yeah. It looked like there had been some sort of argument between...
That'll never come in handy, Stark. I was right. The rest were wrong.
Yeah. I love my little Stormhawk quotes. They make me happy. I really should have like downloaded them as like videos, but I didn't realize I could do that with a program. But yeah. Oh man. Because yeah, if you, most of them are like that, but if you hit this one.
What the fuck? Bullshit.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh yeah, here. There we go. Now it should work. But yeah, Revy, Angry Revan. Grabbed the wrong. Oh yeah, I put that one on a time bar. Yeah, that one should appear above text now. But yeah, I like my little voice clips. Some of my favorite shows. But yeah. My beautiful wife and her name is YouTube to MP3, right? Yep. I use that a lot. All right. It looked like there had been some sort of argument between Kate Culver and Ted Mioji. Although wherever it was, seemed to have resolved itself amicably. Nicely. It resolved itself nicely. Oh man. Part of the reason I like this game is that the voting mechanic makes the players more directly hate each other. Yeah, Cynic, can I interest you in Your Turn to Die? That is on the short list.
Zero, when does the next round start?
Oh, right. Probably the very next game we play, once we clear through the game after this game, which is the next game in the series. But I'm probably going to pick Trauma Team. Trauma Team is probably going to be the one we do after this. And then I'll start looking into like Your Turn to Die and like Danganronpa series. And then whatever other recommendations we get. But yeah. Zero, when does the next round start? Yeah, I know. I can tell, Grija, you were just like singing its praises so hard. I was like, okay, I play. And it's also, I want to play stuff that's not just like, I also wanted to try streaming some Wii games too. So I wanted to get that up and running. Yeah, I'm still waiting for Final Chapter to come out where, but there's a solid 10 plus hours to see in it right now. Oh, I didn't even know oh, then yeah, no, we'll just push Your Turn to Die to the very end of the line until it gets finished. So yeah, that makes sense. Okay, Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round one. If there's a round one, then there's likely a round two.
Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP? That's impossible without a second round.
Yeah, I guess you got a point. You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens.
Okay.
They're already open.
Right, you are. So, let me just close them.
Ooh, yeah.
The Ambidex gates have closed.
It's also free on VG Person's site or on Steam, paid with the art book and bonus stories. Okay, yeah, that's good to know. It won't be too hard to track down if it's on Steam. Yeah, there's another game called Your Turn to Draw, which seems to be either, I'm not sure if it's the original person, but I think it's more than likely a fan game. But I also want to check that out at some point. Yeah. The upsides of Your Turn to Die are having a really strong cast. The premise being they're always able to avoid dying, and your choices matter. Hell yeah, I like that. I like games that do that. The ambidex gates have closed.
Round 2 of the ambidex game will be the moon round.
Moon?
Moon cards will be required to open the gates.
Moon cards. Does that mean we can't use these cards anymore since we've got suns on them?
Yes, indeedy. Now, you'll have to look for cards with moons on them.
Okay, so here's something we've learned. The following people are gonna get betrayed no matter what. And those people are Kay, Clover, Alice. Because if they get paired up with anyone besides themselves, then those people are just going to betray them to keep them from winning. Because all of these three people are at 6 points. Hey, betrayed? Yeah. So like if you betray, regardless of what happens to them, they will not win. Hold on, sorry. Fail 12 feels like a solid mix of 999 and Danganronpa. Linear VN, extremely heartfelt very often. Again, amazing cast. Premise is that they all died in a twist. Fate to earn the privilege of undoing their death, learning their name, the cause of death, and average others to ensure they die. Also, WLW and bi supremacy. Yeah, I will definitely, like, we have a short list for now, but once we get like through other games, I'll definitely be looking into those. Yeah, well, either Kay or Clover did. It's unclear. Yeah, there's so many good video games. We love video games. Video game sells us good deals on the VHS store. I'm sorry. Yeah, I plan to read Yume Neko. I've heard that before. I'm not sure where it's from though. Also, there's a recent game that I got. What was it? It was free, but I know next game. Probably put it under there. Yeah, Yume Nikki. That I plan to play that at some point. Because I know Narrator, if I just go ahead and do this, exclamation, shout out MYRAT, Rator, Narrator. Yeah, Narrator, likes to, really loves that game. Yeah, let me do the... Yeah, chronologically, but it spoils Higurashi because it came out later. Okay. Right. Cool. I understand. Totally doesn't understand. But yeah. So I don't think these people are going to get like advanced to the next round. So when we pick our next teammates, we need to pick a route or a combination that forces Alice and Clover and Kay to not end on the same team. If we can do that, then that means we won't get left behind unless there's additional doors. How we do that, we're just, let's see, green and red. They would make yellow. Yeah, we just can't let Alice, Clover, and Kay go through the yellow door in the next round. Yeah, noted. Thank you. Yeah, so yeah, play the games in release order. Oh yeah. Also, I heard that. There you go. There's my hat. All right. Yes, indeed. Now you'll have to look for loot cards with moons on them.
So, how many times do we play the AB game?
I don't know. As many times as you need to.
It's anybody's guess how long it'll go.
But I plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens the number 9 door.
That is true. But theoretically, here's a question. What do they do if people just repeatedly choose the number, all choose betray? You know? And no change keeps happening. Eventually, she would just run out of puzzles for us to do. So who knows? But I plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens the number 9 door.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on.
Wait. That means either A, you could kill that person, or B, you could convince that person to stick around and then try to get everyone up to 9.
Of course, you could also get stuck just below 9 BP, where every bunny just keeps going back and forth, winning and losing points. After all, if there's no bunny with 9 BP, the door can't open. If that happens, you'll just have to continue on to round 3, and round 4, and round 5.
Oh, man. So considering my choices, this is the bad route, because you're not gonna make much progress as long as you interact with Alice first.
Round 100, round 2000, you might even go all the way up to round 24,009,004,897.
Okay, cool. I have my little reference card that I wrote down from last time. Okay. That right there looks like a reference. I want to say that might be a reference, but I don't know what it could be.
Although, I really, really hope it doesn't come to that.
Hey, can I ask you something?
I don't know. Can you?
There's rules about who can go into secondary doors, right? Like, you have to have 3 people exactly.
Yeah? So?
What about the number 9 door? Are there rules the same?
There aren't any rules about how many people can go through that door. It could be 1 person, or 2 people, or even all 9 of you. There is one thing though, Siggy. All that stuff about how you have to have 3 people to go through the secondary chromatic doors, maybe it's not 100% true.
Oh? What? No! Okay, this is how you fuck with your players. Because this makes them want to risk being experimental.
Well, you can open the door with just 1 or 2 people if you want.
That's not what you told us.
Well, I didn't want to make things complicated.
Then explain it now.
Just use the bracelets.
What? How?
There's a sort of scanner between the 2 doors. It checks to see if the right people are going through. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's scanning the people.
Chop chop, buddy! Essentially, yeah, you can hack off a thing and make it work.
So, it's scanning the bracelets then?
Ding ding ding!
Yep. Oh man, Gruder, you're getting a lot of use out of that emote tonight.
It doesn't matter how many people there are.
But wait, hold on a minute. Do these things even come off?
Oh, yes. They do indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Then how do I take it off?
Well, there's two ways.
Death or victory?
The first is to get through the number 9 door and escape. As soon as you're out, the bracelet unlocks all by itself.
Did you throw back your bracelet? Could you do that? Like, if I win, get through the number 9 door, and then as the door is closing, just toss back my bracelet. It's like, hey, you guys can use this now.
What's the second way? Hey, Zero, wake up, will ya? What's the second way?
Oh, B.O. I think you already know.
What?
Do you really want to get rid of that bracelet?
Of course I do!
Oh, well, I see. It's easy. Nothing to it, really. You die.
What?
Here's an exciting fact.
Everyone in the
Your heart
cast?
makes a bunch of faint electrical impulses.
Ah, she's going Valley Girl. Yeah, everyone's surprised Pikachu facing right now.
You know what an electrocardiogram is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Technically, it's a machine that graphs the electric current flowing across the myocardium, but you probably know it as the thing in the hospital with the little light that goes beep, 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 beep. When someone dies on a TV show.
Okay, so okay, so who's got the fake arm, right? No, that looks fleshy, that's a lot of fleshy. Yeah, no, I think that's real. Hey buddy, does your arm come off? Just asking for a friend, you know. When someone dies on a TV show.
The point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood.
Mm-hmm.
Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching.
Mm-hmm.
So, when that signal goes away...
The lock on the bracelet releases, right?
Yep.
So there you go. The second way.
Mm-hmm.
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
So, if we can reduce our heart rate or modify the electroconductivity between that and the other thing, then maybe we can get it to come off.
Apart from that, there's no other way to get the bracelets off.
I mean, I could think of one, and yeah, I'd just rip it off and probably die with the needles injecting into my arm. Which then again would make me die, and then yeah, okay, yeah, fine. Apart from that, there's no other way to get the bracelets on.
If you try something harebrained, like trying to break them or something, you'll be disobeying the rules.
What if I just starve myself and it just naturally slips off my arm? Yeah. I mean, can we chop arms without killing people? I mean, technically you can. Yeah. Hard to do without triage. Yep, very much. Oh, you'll be disobeying the rules.
Remind you what happens when you do that.
Yeah.
But if you're lucky, you might get to see a few of them come off during the next round. Oops.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's not going to be very lucky for some of you, huh?
Next round.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, do I have to explain everything?
Yeah, there's a round one. You said this yourself. There's a round one, and then there's a round two. And there's round three.
Somebody might die during the next round of the AB game.
There. That's pretty clear, right?
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Tenmialdi. Or Siggy. Oh, or maybe Fido.
Sigma. Oh, it's all because we all have 1 point.
Or maybe everyone?
What?
I guess I can tell you why.
Yeah.
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is.
Yep. Yeah, you mean the needles in our bracelets are gonna activate and we're gonna die.
Correct, Siggy. Full marks.
So, she had been right, but how had she known before Zero told us?
I see. Phi Sigma and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
Oh, wait. So, in our next round, we have to get points, or we have to stay at 0. We either have to double betray or do some combination that gets points. If we chose to ally with 10 Mioldi, then that would mean we could probably just benefit and be like, hey, we're all in a bad spot. How about we just not screw ourselves over? But the one solo who allied last time would probably also be a very good thing to have. I mean, can you trust with a person with 1 BP to just not betray? That is true too, Lord. They're desperate. Their life is on the line. Yeah, look, you really need to trust the person you're going against next. Yeah. And so far, it looks like the good girl might be our only option. But yeah, 10 Mioldi, Alice, and little nice girl. Betray is both the asshole option and the shield against dying. It is. It really is. I took a moment to go over everything in my head. The AV game would continue until someone opened the number 9. But the most important thing we gotta do, we cannot let Clover and Kay team up with Alice. If that happens, then all those 6s would go to 8s. They wouldn't exactly win, but they'd be really fucking close. But those two could do a betrayal. Any of those combination of people could do a betrayal and then immediately win the game. Yeah, I think any of the 5B people are good to pair with. They need 2 rounds to win unless they betray or ally. That could work, yeah. Both parties can have high net profit, but only if both choose the option that is vulnerable. Or if both choose the option whose worst outcome is net 0. Yeah. The AB game would continue until someone opened the number 9 door. There's no rules about how many could or couldn't pass through the number 9 door. That means it was possible for everyone to escape. The secondary chromatic doors could be opened in any number of people, so as long as you had the right bracelets. The bracelets would only unlock under 2 conditions. Yeah, we know this.
Oh, one last thing. The next set of chromatic doors you'll be going through are downstairs. You already saw them, right?
Yeah.
There should have been 3. Red, blue, and green. That means that to get through, you'll need bracelets in cyan, magenta, and yellow.
Wait. That means to get through, you'll need bracelets cyan, magenta, and yellow? Red, blue. Okay, yeah. Honestly, I'm not sure if Alice or Cloven would open the door without the other. So we may just want to screw over one to keep the other from being an issue. Yeah, betray both is the asshole option, but also the shield against. Yeah, I think. Yeah. I'm caught up on chat. All right, you'll need bracelets.
But wait, you've already got those bracelets. Have a look. The color's changed, hasn't it?
What? It did change. I'm yellow now.
So am I.
Me too.
What? Hold on. Not only did the colors, she went from a solo to a pair. Ah, fuck. Then forget all of my information I just said. Most of it goes out the window.
It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like our groups have changed too. I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Wait. Really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed.
Luna and I both changed.
Although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo.
We're no longer with Fee.
No change here. Still a pair. I guess this must be magenta. Are you two magenta too?
Yeah, people die in this game. What? Damn. Yeah, nothing is fixed. Yeah, okay, so never mind.
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
Also, Rodriguez, thank you. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your time here. Quark, Clover, and I are cyan. All right. Quark, Clover, and I are cyan. So, yeah, all of this has changed. All of this has changed.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs, and Miss Clover is a solo?
Oh, we can hang out. Oh, what are we? I really want a Clover as a solo. Kay and I are a pair.
Looks like it.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed. As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
Ooh.
Pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too. And of course, it's totally random.
Oh, okay. Oh, did you barely start? No, this is our second stream of this. Yeah, this is the thank you, Lord. Yeah, Quark, Clover, K has a nice pop. Yeah, like snap, crackle, and pop. Quark, Clover, K, it's like a fucking tongue twister. Quark, Clover, K, Quark, Clover, K, K, Quark. Ah, got it. I said Quark. Yeah, we're teamed up with Luna now, I think. Okay, so we're a pair. He repeats that line like 20 times. Yeah, they change after each round. Yeah, Big Mike Games, welcome. Yeah, I will hydrate. I will need to get some water soon. They're like, there's like 20 takes. The solo and pair arguments hop around to. How many endings are there to this game? Flork. Oh man, it sounds like a bad dating pair name. Not to say all of them are like all dating names are bad. It's just like I think Clover's a little old for him. Yeah, there's like 100 wait, what? You will see. Yeah, let's leave it at that. You will see. Don't spoil any of the endings. Yeah, VLR is massive compared to 999. Bookmark logged into the spread misinformation. Oh. Goodness. Yeah, I can't trust any of you. I might have to betray some of you. But who can I ally with if I have to betray? Who knows? Alright. And of course, so we're allied with Luna. We're allied with Luna now. So that means we'll just have to see. All right, we're still in the ally game. All right, and totally, man.
Or anything!
Mm-hmm.
Now, with all of that explained, I must bid you adieu. Sadly, we may never meet again.
What?
Wait. Say it ain't so. Please come back, Zero. You can blame it on me. What?
Well, there's not really anything for me to facilitate anymore.
What?
I mean, you guys are good from here, right?
Oh yeah, eventually you're given a gun and you get a chance to shoot the rabbit. God damn it, Bookmark. Oh, it's messed up that the rabbit is aware of how many lives it gets. No. No. I want the funny antagonist to be with us throughout the whole journey, always taunting us and like insulting us. Like, I love the part where she came up with funny little names for everyone. Aw, you guys are good from here, right?
I'll never see you guys again.
Damn, that romance hero ending is not looking too good right now. I think that might have been a lie.
Did you really think I was gonna cry?
Yeah, I was crying. Oh. Hold on. I'm trying not to look. I'm sorry. I had like my tears set bound to like buttons and shit, and I accidentally hit some stuff. Pay no attention to that. Did you really think I was gonna cry?
Suckers!
Ah, yeah, classic Zero. Little scamp. Suddenly timeline jump scare. Yeah. Without any goading, you're taking the same path I took my first time. It's a fun one. Oh man. Kay is my favorite romance option in this game. Aw.
As if I'd cry over you dummies.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not crying. No, I'm not crying over you. I didn't think you'd really leave us. Yeah. What the? You fucking dick. Who was that? Who was that? Oh, no, it was Sigma. I was thinking it was Dio. Oh, man.
You mad? Anyway, good luck. I may be gone, but I'm always watching. Maybe I'll see you again someday. Have a nice tragedy.
Who doesn't love Grandpa's slurp slurp? There's a reason why he's called 10 Meoldi. It's because he's a 10 out of 10.
Piece of shit. If I could just get my hands on that little fucker, I'd squeeze him till he popped.
Mm-hmm. That sounds gross. I don't really want to think about that.
So what happens now? We've still got a while until the chromatic doors open.
Twist me until I pop. I question your choices, Bookmark. I question your choices. But maybe, who knows? Maybe he'll redeem himself. Maybe this character will get better off. So it looks like about 42 minutes.
We should go and see if we can find any other exits. Maybe there's a vent or a disposal chute or something.
I don't like you. I don't want to trust you. Now we kill everyone who betrayed. Yes! Yes! We just have a little bit of a... Wait, no. No! Because if I do that, I'd have to kill Best Girl! Oh, wow. Yuri Lowenthal. The only Spooderman. Yeah. The question of choices is like, clowns? What the fuck are arties? What? Oh, at least not listen to their advice. Oh, it isn't Lamau. We must teach them our peaceful ways by force. You see, chat, this is why it's the best route. Resolves by punching. It's a tag. It's there for a reason. Yowie Lowenthal, what are y'all talking about? Did you mean Clover? Yeah, I love Clover from the first game. She was like the most... Clover and Seven are my favorites. I even have her on my other gameplay screen right here, as you can see. Yeah, Cleaver. Yeah. All right. Maybe there's a vent or disposal chute. Yeah, we should find a disposal chute so we can shove your butt down it.
If there's a chance Zero missed something.
I concur. There's no point in standing around. We lose nothing by looking. And if we find nothing, we can always return and go through the chromatic doors.
Let's split up.
Yep. Yeah, 2 milkmen go comedy.
5 minutes would give us a good half hour, so... Let's meet in front of the chromatic doors 5 minutes before they open then. Any objections?
There were none. All right. After some nods and mumbling, they split up and moved off to investigate. Are we gonna hang out with the peoples? I was the only person who stayed behind. Damn. How the hell did I end up here? Why? Why me? And try as I might, I couldn't think of anything I done that could have landed me in Zero's game. Oh, I love this part. Hell yeah. I hadn't pissed off anyone, at least not this bad. I didn't owe anybody money, and my family certainly wasn't rich. If anybody was hoping to get a fat ransom payout for me, they were going to be very disappointed. So maybe that means that Zero had an alternative goal in all this. In the previous game, Zero's goal was to get revenge on certain people while also saving an individual in the process. I'm trying really hard not to say the names of certain people because it might give it away. But if we think about the design of the game, that might tell us about the game maker. The previous game was designed to make people think that... No, wait. The previous game's design doesn't really work with that line of thought, because the previous game was designed to mirror a game designed by someone else. This time around, what are the aspects? It's designed... I feel like the biggest part is to make people betray each other. The whole prisoner's dilemma, betrayal and making people hate each other. That seems like the general purpose of this game. There doesn't feel like it was like the previous game had the whole lab experiment aspect of it. And yeah. Yeah, I'm what one person remembered from the future. Yeah, a shitty saw trap. Yeah. So this time around, the very nature of the game, well, let's think of some theories. I think that there's definitely some inconsistencies. First off, the rabbit. There are moments when the rabbit is making rabbit puns, and there are moments where it's not. I think the moments where it's not making rabbit puns are more like pre-recorded messages, and the moments where it is making rabbit puns are more like moments where they are interacting with the cast. And I definitely feel like there was definitely a change in the rabbit at some point in time. Some like additional exposure, like an AI absorbing new information and then acting differently, or it was heavily influenced by another individual. This time around, the rabbit goes ahead and tells people, it physically tells people that like you can get bracelets by killing people, essentially. That information was physically given out. The previous game, that information was discovered because in the end, Zero did not want to punish people who were innocent. This game, Zero seems much more bloodthirsty. But there might not just be one Zero. It's kind of more like somebody wants their kicks. But I don't know, if a guy just wanted to get his sick kicks. I think as we learn more and more about this facility, we're gonna realize some things. Someone fisted the rabbit and made it talk. Fucking muppeted. Yeah, everything about VLR is backwards 999, except small stuff that isn't. Let's look. There's color doors, a duplicity theme. There's the prisoner's betrayal. Sorry, I'm just heavy thinking, but I think my time is better off progressing further along and collecting more information. I don't think making educated guesses at this point is gonna get me anywhere fast. But who knows? If anyone was hoping to get a fat ransom payouts from me, they would be obviously disappointed. Obviously, I wasn't some kind of genius, nor was I an Olympic athlete. I certainly hadn't been chosen by God to fulfill some greater purpose on his earth. Well, at least if I was, I didn't know it yet. There's also the morphogenetic field or the vision stuff that's happening, but I don't know if that's a series staple or if they're changing it somehow. For all I know, it could be time travel shenanery. But yeah, had I started a fight with a frightening or mysterious no religion? No. I hadn't hacked into some terrorist group server. No. Had I witnessed some assassination? We get it! You're a basic dude! With a mistress of a prominent politician? Well, yes. What? Had I gotten wasted and had a one-night stand with the mistress of a prominent politician? Well, yes, but it was just the one time. And she was the one who went after me. Anyways, I was an ordinary college student. I think we've learned something about Sigma. Had fun with mistress. Well, I feel like that might be something we look back on. Sigma Riz, he really is a Sigma male. Save this. Close this. Minimize this. All right. Anyway, I was just an ordinary college student. If there was a reason I had been abducted and put in an honorary game, I sure couldn't see it. You know, looking at this Two Milkmen Go comedy, it makes me think of another thing. It reminds me of what I call the Detective D principle. There's probably something else. There's probably a better name for it, but there's a movie called Detective D, and it kind of has this element inside of it. But it's basically, it works like this. It's just what I call it. An element that is unobtrusive or seemingly unimportantly, but clearly displayed, comes back at a later moment and is revealed to be of great importance. In the Detective D movie, there was a tower that later became a major implement to one of the movie's big questions. I won't say any more in case anybody wants to watch it. And it's mostly a kung fu movie, but yeah. I mean, more like we need a map for this ship. Here's a map for this place. The secret is you have more timelines. Here's the timelines. But I know no one here. I am an over-sexualized woman with any skill that's convenient to have at any point. I am an over-sexualized woman with any skill that's convenient to have at any one point. Chekhov's hidden in plain sight. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Like, the game is clearly making me want to focus in on this. Like, if we look at just the visual art, like this floor, it creates a line that immediately draws the viewer's attention to this and upward. But yeah, I don't know. Chekhov's unloaded gun on the rack over there, that's irrelevant. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just an ordinary college student. If there was a reason I'd been abducted and put in an honorary game, I sure couldn't see it. Why was this happening to me? I thought back to what I'd been doing right before I was taken. The memories are still a little blurry, but they were there. Look, Chekhov has a lot of guns. They're not all important. Chekhov's Milkman. December 25, 2028. Oof. Also, if this is 2028, Sigma has retro taste in cars. Early morning, California desert. The moon was beautiful. I just finished writing a paper due that day and was heading to my car from the research building. It is his car. Parking lot was empty and a bright moon cast sharp shadows across the chilly pavement. Hold on. Yeah, also, yeah. Yep, there you go. Fuck, you better give me back that hat later today. I remember something in the very beginning that didn't make sense, and now I'm thinking about it with new context. The future affecting the past. I wonder if that's what's happening with our visions. Yeah, usually the phrase is going back in time and like the past affecting the future. That's how it usually affects, but like here we have this weird scenario. But yeah, which meant that today was Christmas Day. So why was I at school typing away feverishly on Christmas? There were 3 reasons. First, a cute girl. Kidding. My home computer had suddenly decided to eat shit. My computer had suddenly decided to, quote unquote, eat shit. I find this funny. When I hit the power button, I just got nothing. Yes. Looks over to the personal computer right next to him. Please do not eat shit. Please never eat shit until I get a decently well-paying job. Thank you. That's all I ask. F you. Oh, man. When I hit the power, just got nothing. I didn't have time to spend all night troubleshooting the stupid thing, so I headed back to campus to use one of the school machines. God, I remember teachers would do that. I hated it when teachers would give you homework at very inconvenient times. Like, who the fuck gives homework over Christmas? Very vindictive people, that's who. Sigma playing the nonary game because his car to be old. So I know I love the translation to this franchise. Yeah, it seems very good. I like when video games and media translate words that include swears to a very appropriate level. Because like on one end they'll not use it at all and they'll just be like, okay, fine, that's whatever, it's not really hurts it, but it sometimes it can very much help it. Like they miss out on that a little bit, but it's fine. If like there clearly does need to be some games that people can enjoy that don't have swearing in it. And then on the opposite end, there are games that just are fucking full of it, and then I'm like, wow, this is the worst translation ever. It sounds like I'm hanging around with a bunch of preschoolers who just learned their first swears, and I absolutely hate that. They do exist. There is a Yu-Gi-Oh translation that is just the most garbage thing in the world, and I can't even stream it. I wouldn't even stream it because it's just that fucked up and very offensive and just very, very wrong. Oh, you might not like Danganronpa. Oh no, I'll probably like Danganronpa, I think. Yeah, I don't think, but I like it here when they balance it out nicely. Like swearing is to me, swearing is a tool for the writer that can use to give context for their characters and give you a dive into the yeah, that sounds like you described it exactly, where there's way too much of it. Yeah, but it depends. Like, I'm very, yeah, Danganronpa mishandles many things always. Well, we'll just see how it is. I'm already hooked on to playing it, so we'll just see. But I have a feeling I'll probably like Danganronpa. Yeah, my home computer just silently decided to eat shit. When I hit the power button, I just got nothing. I didn't have the time to spend all night troubleshooting the stupid things, so I headed back to the campus to use one of the skull machines. Second, the professor in charge of my research group was a Buddhist. Christmas didn't appear to have any sort of significance to him, and part of my part of me couldn't shake the thought that he was trying to make some kind of point. Third, does like Buddhism not have a winter holiday? Does Buddhism not have a winter holiday? I'm not sure. I don't know my religion super well. Yeah, Danganronpa isn't a boring it is the what? Excuse me. Hold on, let me catch up. Danganronpa isn't boring is the thing, and I forgive a lot when the game knows what it's trying to do. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's one of those things I get why people like it, but like fuck man, you could have said that better. DR has insane highs, but and equally low lows. Yeah, like 999 had that. Like 999 wasn't problematic. Like it had that one elevator joke that went on for too fucking long. Yeah, Buddhism is in so many countries, so yeah, in general, it doesn't have holidays like that. But Chinese Buddhism or Tibetan Buddhism might. Okay. Yeah, DMR is problematic fuck, but a lot of heart got heart, so you excuse it. I'll try. I'll give it a fair shake. Is the elevator joke as a character in every game? Oh, that's fine. It's just the one character. I mean, I hated Oda. I fucking hated Oda. I wanted to throttle Oda every single fucking moment of not 999. AI saw him. But yeah, I has a way worse than it has a way worse than an elevator joke. Heads up. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, the elevator joke was just whatever, but it just went on for so long, so... Yeah, but no. I've seen some pretty bad shit, and I've only really encountered one medium. But the translation was just so fucking bad, I had to stop playing. But yeah... It was atrocious. There's one of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force game has an abridged, and it is not an abridged, but it has a dubbing where it wasn't even rewritten. It wasn't even it wasn't translated. It was completely written to be just so fucking problematic. Oh, the really bad. It might have been Arcvide Tag Force. I know that. Yeah, no, that if it's that one, then yeah, no, that one's just oof. Yeah, it's one of the later ones, I think. But yeah, everyone curses all the time. Oh yeah, but it's not even the cursing that was problematic. It was just some of the choices made in it. And like, it's so bad that I, myself, who's known for being a sailor mouth, don't even want to like fully talk about it on Twitch. It was just bad. Like, one of the tournament shit is just, oh, fuck, that is something. And I don't say this lightly, but like, shit, I would not say that on Twitch. I would not even say that in my own like fucking private calls, man. Ghost Stories. Now, Ghost Stories, that is a work of art. That is art. Ghost Stories is fucking funny. It is well timed. It was written by whoever got into the office that day first. And that shit is funny and hilarious. Yeah, that one was basically a joke that had been distributed as a real translation. Yeah, like, Ghost Story still respects the original medium. It's just like they had to they kept like how the monsters defeated and a lot of the basic plot. In the Yu-Gi-Oh! The bad Yu-Gi-Oh! Translation I played, they just didn't give a shit. I don't even know if they read the story at all. Like, maybe the basic things, but like, oof. I think I have some screenshots that I took a long time ago, but I don't know if I still have them. I think I showed them to one person and then probably deleted them, I think, afterwards, but yeah. Oh, got redubbed into... Wait, so they took the beauty of the English dub and dubbed that into Japanese? If so, that's fucking hilarious. I love that. I love that. Oh, man. Basically a joke that was distributed as a real translation. No. Oh, yeah, no. It's not even a joke. It wasn't even funny. It was just, oh, fuck. Like, that was some real curse shit. And I will not stream it. I will not stream it. I will stream, like... I would stream like some of the goriest scenes ever. I will stream like, ha ha ha, funny tits. Look at the funny tits in this cutscene. Like, I don't care. But that piece of shit? No, from a moral standpoint. Like, I want to tell you guys, like, exactly why I'm harping on this. Ow! Why? Davey, chill. But like, I can't even go into detail about it, sadly. Okay, I see we're just bapping now. We're just bapping. We're just having a good old Batmageddon. Yeah, because Ghost Stories flop so hard. Yeah, right. So like, when the dubbing team got the Ghost Stories abridged, not the abridged, got the original Ghost Stories, the people in Japan were like, yeah, it's not really good. You're gonna need to change a lot, like, but you still have to keep like how they defeat the ghosts and like one other thing. But yeah, they were like, what the fuck, can we lose? Yeah. And so yeah, if you've never seen the Ghost Stories abridged, I mean, fuck, sorry, I am misusing words all over tonight. If you haven't seen the Ghost Stories dub, I imagine you. I highly recommend that you go do it. But anyways, sorry about this tangent. Let's go play this. My girlfriend had broken up with me a week before. Aww. Damn, dude. Your girl broke up with you a week before Christmas? No bitches. No bitches. Damn. Yeah, that's it. No maidens. Oh, that's like a complex situation. Because, like, let's say you're no longer in love with someone, but, like, what's the proper protocol for that? Do you break up with them, like, a couple of weeks before said holiday? Wait till after said holiday, but then you're gonna have to spend that holiday with them, and you're not gonna be happy. So, like, fuck. Yeah, this one's Christmas Eve, but yeah, I remember someone wanting to get out of her. I do have a friend at a card shop that wanted to get out of a relationship. And I was like, oh, by the way, Valentine's is coming up soon, so you probably want to take that into account. I don't know, just a small, like, random memory I have. Yeah, I'll put the breakup letter on the tree. No, damn. That would be the worst, because, like, Sigma would be coming down. They're in the room with all their family members, and they're like, oh, where's Susan? Sigma was like, I don't know. And then Sigma reaches for the letter, and like, he reads out the letter. Oh, it's like from Susan, guys. Oh, Sigma, read it aloud to all of us. And it's like, hi, Sigma. Yeah. Fuck your bitch ass. I'm leaving you. And then you just get, like, you find out she's dumping you right in front of, like, the whole family. Ooh, that would be bad. Public embarrassment during the gift opening. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about serving someone divorce papers on Valentine's Day. Like, again, there's two different types of breakups. There's a breakup where you hate the person, and then there's the breakup where you're just like, you don't hate them, but you need to break up for various reasons. And so, yeah, there's two types of breakups. One will be malicious, the other is just, I'm sorry, but this is gonna be bad. Yeah. She didn't even go away. She's just watching you open the letter. She just comes out and just puts on the fucking glasses. The too cool glasses, just puts those on and it's just like, get wrecked, punk! It's just like, Susan, out! Anyways, yeah. But anyways, oof, Protag-kun, oh no, my boy. My girlfriend had broken up with me a week before. I'm sorry. I don't think we should see each other anymore. Goodbye. And all I got was that one cold email. Damn! He didn't even get a phone call. He got some text. He got an email. Try as I might, I couldn't even get in touch with her. Of course, that meant I wouldn't be attending the party we'd been planning on going to. Somehow I didn't think drinking by myself around a bunch of happy couples would be a really good idea. Oh, yeah. You know what they say about Valentine's Day? The alternative name for it is Singles Awareness Day. And yes, that does spell sad. Oh, really be a good idea. Me asking ChatGPT to write up a breakup email for me. Yo, you joke? But that's not quite a breakup, but there's literally a Yakuza story about a guy constantly going back and forth, asking ChatGPT to write him romance lines to ask out a girl and how to handle his date. Oof. Aww. At any rate, I'd stay up all night to finish my paper and email it off to my professor before the sun began to rise. As I walked across the parking lot, I felt light. Perhaps it was the relief of finishing my paper. Or perhaps it was the 5 energy drinks I chugged to stay away. Not gonna lie, energy drinks is how I got through high school. Like, my senior exams, that's how I got through them. Energy drinks. Perhaps it was both. Also, high school was also the time where I was staying awake till like 2 a.m. in the morning and not sleeping in because I still had school. So yeah, and you know what, that probably didn't do me any favors. Man, senior year me was oof. I was in a very much different place than where I was. I was very much like heartbroken, depressed. I was a fucking trope my senior year in high school. I even had the black hoodie, and that was just always up. I was in my, I had the black hoodie senior sweatshirt. But yeah. Yep, and then college happened, and then college came and went, and then I don't know, not much else happened until I started streaming. And I am genuinely in a much happier and better place nowadays. So yeah, win-win. I like myself, and I am having more. I smile more these days, which is a fantastic line from Myriad Colors of Phantom World. These days, I smile more. It always stood out to me. Anyways, yeah. I slid into my car, stuck the key in the ignition, and after only 2 tries, I twisted the key. Nothing happened. Huh? I jiggled the key in the slot and tried again. Oh, wait, let me do a thing. I'm being dumb. Yeah, 999 crashed once, so it can happen here. Who knows? Oh, wait, no, it definitely can. So here's the thing. This game and 999 are actually technically part of the same program. Yeah, like when you launch this game, it literally gives you an option like, hey, do you want to play 999 or VLR? They're both tied to the same file, so if that can crash, I'd put dollars to donuts that this one could crash too. I jiggled the key in the slot and tried again. And again. And again. God, I can't think of the name. What's the Greek/Roman god who pushes up the boulder and is also in charge of giving humanity fire? Well, not in charge of, but responsible for. I know that one is like he's very fire themed. And Prometheus, thank you. Prometheus gets the fire. Thank you. Yeah, Prometheus is the god of invention. But maybe I'm mixing Prometheus with another person. Honestly, I think the boulder pushing is somebody else. Yeah, they're part of the combine. Yeah, you combine two, I think. Yeah, the boulder guy is another one. Sisyphus is boulder. Prometheus is the one of invention. But yeah, I don't know. Him like turning the key a lot made me think of Sisyphus. Yeah, fire is Prometheus. Yeah, Prometheus is probably one of my favorites, but I can never remember his name. Whenever I think of Zeus, I think haha goose fucker, and whenever I think of Loki, which is quite a lot, and every single time I see Loki in like the modern Marvel films, I'm like, you fucked a goat. Those wacky Greek and Roman gods sure had a fun time. I remember because Portal 2. Right. All right. Loki is Norse? Fuck, I just can't keep shit straight in my head. Oof. Yeah, take anything I say with a grain of salt, because honest to God, I might have mixed it up with something. I don't know what it is with my brain, but sometimes I genuinely think I have something like I don't think it's dyslexia, but I fear I have something that just constantly mixes up similar concepts and names in my brain, and I don't know if it's just I'm dumb or if I literally have something problematic with my head, and I worry about it a lot. But anyways, on the 5th try, the engine made an odd creaking noise, like metal on metal, and fell silent. Ah, man. God damn it, you stupid piece of shit. Oh, wait. I need to do a thing. Really important. It's not the best photo, but it's what we'll have for now. Paste. I completely forgot to grab something of Sigma earlier. There we go. We'll bring this up here. All right. Bada bing, bada boom. We got it. All right. I screamed and pounded on the steering wheel, but nothing worked. The console was about to get a visit from my fist when... Hey? Oh, huh? What the hell is this? All right, so we've learned something. Zero knows how to work an old ass car. Why is my car smoking? That, or he just rigged up a device inside of his car and it didn't really use the internals of a car, meaning which that would be a useless moot point. Yeah, well. I clawed at the door for a moment. I thought that I was just, I thought that, and it was just my panic, my lack of sleep that were keeping me from opening it. The rabbit can drive stick. I'm telling you guys. All right, everyone line up. Time to get to driving. Yes, I will explain myself afterwards, but yes. All right, Zero can drive stick. We've learned some stuff. It wasn't long until I hit shit. Open, goddammit. That doesn't mean much, but still, yeah. I mean, they made the car not work. That is possible. But we do know his car is an old clunker from just the make and model. So maybe it was just on its last limb already. Wait a second. Who would know that he would be here? Think about it. Two people. A, his professor, or B, his ex-girlfriend. It could, maybe Zero is one of them. Maybe Zero is our professor. Our Buddhist professor. Wait! We've been seeing a lot of iconography, but I'm afraid I'm just too dumb to know. Okay, the rabbit's attire, is it Buddhist? Is it Buddhism or is it something else? I could easily see it being Hindu. I just don't know my religious art styles well enough to be sure, and I'm scared of saying the wrong one. I think it's Chinese inspired. Who knows? But anyways, what was going on? My mind was racing, trying to desperately puzzle out what was happening. Through the haze of fear and caffeine-fueled neuron misfires. That was when I saw it. I saw it. Just a glimpse in the rear-view mirror, but I was certain there was someone behind my car. I spun around as fast as the very tired college student sitting in a car can. Who's there? My vision started to swim as the smoke filled the car. The more of it inhaled, the heavier my Also, this gas is probably Soper Pill. And the Zero is using a a new variant of Soper Pill to kill people. Or knock them out before killing. The heavier my body felt, I could already feel worse, starting to go dark. The last of my strength failed as I collapsed sideways into the passenger seat. My eyes slowly drooped close. So anyways, that was a story about how how my life got upside down. When they opened, I was in the AB room with Fee. Apparently Zero's drip is a Changshan? I probably butchered that. Why is this happening to me? I spent a few minutes wallowing misery. I figured I deserved at least a little self-pity. But even I know that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like Kate had said, we needed to at least try to find another way out. So I shook my head clear to it, stood straight up, and headed off. Okay, we have some social times. This is very much towards like near the sort of later the end of the first half to the nonary, the 999 game, when we could just go wander around. I think we can explore all of these, but before we do, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, get some water in me, and refill my water bottle, and then we'll make a decision. But yeah, we'll be right back. This one.
Get by my sense again, lazy a happy day.
We're back. Okay, let's just go with the. I think I get myself all nice and cozy. Ah, we're here now. Yeah, I hope we see more of the rabbit. I'm gonna be so sad if we don't see more of the rabbit.
Oh, hey, Sigma.
Yo,
Can I get you a seat?
are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
Clover! Hell yeah! Aw. I wish 7 was also in the sequels. What do you mean, what do I want? I just came here to check up on you guys. Ah, they had this safe. So, this is the lounge, huh? Bar. Sofa. 3 ladies. I feel like I'm in the VIP room. Really, dude?
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be
I
underage.
turned 21 just the other day.
Oh, the Clover's 21 in this game. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as much fun as that sounds, sorry, I forgot to reposition the mic. I don't think that's a very good idea. This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
Oh, man. Does anyone get the weird feeling like Clover is, and something feels different, right? It feels like there's less emotion in the words she's saying. It sounds like her, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the pacing or something. I don't know. Something feels different. Exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place. You've got a point.
Sigma.
I'm just kidding. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back.
Are you all right?
Yeah. I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go away in a bit. That's how it went before. Has this been happening to anyone else?
What? The headaches?
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago. I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier. Not me. No headaches here.
Could that have something to do with Clover being a previous nonary contestant? Clover's yeah. Yep, you see this? This is just helium. Like Clover's just all the gases, they just seep up into here. It's empty as shit. Yeah. No headaches here. Well, what?
It's hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird.
Got some schmutz on my screen. There we go. Yeah, you do kind of sound a little different. Like there's less emotion in you.
Your head feels weird? No. My body feels weird.
Really?
Like my whole body.
You feel kind of numb? I think I've got the same thing. It's kind of like, like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms. And then when you wake up, that arm kind of feels like it's not really yours anymore. Yeah, when you fall asleep on a limb. It's not just my arm, though. My whole body feels numb and foreign.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of like that, but...
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean.
Really?
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe it's because of the anesthetic gas.
This is a new form of soap. Wait. Clover was a non-honorary contestant. Her body has been exposed to like the default variant of it. I don't know about heavy exposure, but she has been exposed to a little bit of it. Maybe that's like a way vaccinations work, where you get infected by a weaker form of the virus, so that way your body can like learn its traits and quirks, and then like it can sort of design itself better to fight against further exposure. Maybe it's something similar to like that. So maybe the fact that Clover has been exposed to Soper Pill before, maybe she just has slightly better immunity. But I don't know. It's a little bit surreal because earlier, before I was taking a break, I was starting to feel like I was getting a headache. Maybe because it's of the anesthetic gas. What now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, the group hasn't exchanged information yet.
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
Which wouldn't make sense. Like the analogy he made earlier kind of lines up with that. You think it might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever. That's not important. Right now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
All right. I'll go have a look somewhere else then. You guys going to stick around here?
Yeah. Haven't really taken a good look at everything yet.
Okay. Catch you later then. I waved goodbye and then headed towards the exit. Where to next? Dang it! I wanted to talk to Clover more. Generally, you are kind of messed up after getting anesthetized, I'm going to assume. All right, we went to the crew quarters earlier, so to the infirmary. But yeah. Just reviewing all the stuff that we just went through. My head. Yeah, all we learned is Clover's age and like a little bit of personality, and we think the Soper Pill is probably affecting people. Nothing too much, but let's check out the infirmary. Yeah, they probably don't want you getting too good of a look around and then like making the puzzles in the future easier. A lot of his equipment does look newer. So I hear you're a treacherous bitch. This is the infirmary here. Oh, perfect! Because you're gonna need an infirmary when I trounce your ass. This is perfect for you.
Oh, Sigma.
Mm-hmm. Alice.
What's up with your face? You look like you just saw a roach.
Yeah, it was your ugly face. So Alice, where do you buy your clothes? I don't know. Maybe she doesn't buy clothes. Maybe she's just... No, okay, that joke doesn't even make sense. Yeah, by any chance, Alice, did you get your clothes in ancient... Fuck, like, I went into this, like, really wanting to learn about Alice and see if she was all ice Alice or just some chick named Alice. But, dang, I've now, like, I initially had a lot of interest in her. And, like, also the Clover connection made it even more interesting. But now I'm just like, I don't know. I'm growing quite disdainful of her. So Alice, where you buy your clothes? Yeah, I feel like they just copy and pasted Lotus, but less likable. Yeah, that might be it. Unless you like girl boss. Yeah, so far I like Lotus more, even though I really didn't like her. I think, I don't know, I need to get to know Alice more before I make a real call, but so far, yeah, I think of Lotus. I like Lotus's like antics with, I liked everyone giving Lotus shit. I don't think I really liked Lotus, but I did like, I know Lotus's backstory and things of that nature, so I kind of like her a little more. What's up with your face? You look like you just saw her.
Still angry.
Yes. Yes, I guess I am. Of course. I'm teetering on the brink of the abyss thanks to you.
I didn't have a choice. I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
You had a choice. You had two choices, so don't give me that bullshit. And that's enough to just satisfy a screwing someone else over.
And you know it.
I think it is. I think it is what you
I
meant.
known for sure that you were going to choose Ally. Then I would have chosen Ally too.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you have something there, but I don't know.
Easy for you to say that now.
What? Am I such a horrible person for wanting to get out of here?
No, but a horrible person for other reasons, very much likely.
I have to get out of here.
Why? You got a date or something?
There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see.
Okay, theory one. And I only have one theory. Sorry, I made it sound like I had multiple theories. But what if this is All Ice Alice? If we take the perspective of All Ice Alice, and we consider it like what she probably would have gone through if she had gone through what she did and gotten to this point, she would have developed, she was someone who was trapped in ice for a long time, locked in a box for a huge amount of time. If she only recently got out due to the nonary game, then I can see her having like developing a fear of being trapped in enclosed spaces or anything like that. So like maybe that could be like some sort of motivational type thing, but again, I don't know if it is. This may be just like, oh, the writer very much, but also the Clover connection makes it seem very likely. But for all I know, the writer could just be messing with me because I have played the previous game and like, yeah. But yeah, it took a long time before Lotus explained her whole thing. Yeah, like we got the one thing with the computer, and then we got the other thing on the electric chair. Oh, let's see.
I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Yeah, okay, we can leave this one behind. Yeah, we're okay if we all just jump her down for a bracelet. Oh god, I probably shouldn't say, I probably very much likely shouldn't say that. Because then I was like, wow, dude, you really jumping the gun that quick? Damn. Thanks, Tenmyoji. Yeah, no, she is very unlikable right now.
Excuse me?
I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Damn. See, Lotus doesn't know how to play the social game, guys. She's going to get... Lotus is going to get shat on a lot by all the other contestants. But yeah. Also, those desires... They do kind of sound very spoiled. Like someone who is formerly a queen or a princess. Kind of like Alice. Ice Alice. So maybe there's the connection. Maybe she really is. Who knows?
Look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated. But there really is something important I have to do.
Okay, so maybe she's more of an interesting character. Maybe she's actually well written, which, you know, it's this guy. It's Sakoshi. Did I say that right? Did I finally remember his name right? Sakoshi? Maybe, you know, it is Sakoshi writing this game. Probably some good character writing. Or someone who hasn't had things in a long time. Uchikoshi. Thank you, Grija. I appreciate you, and I am trying hard to remember it. Uchikoshi, 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 Uchikoshi. Yeah, it's definitely starting to sound more familiar. Because I remember it definitely being two-part. Like a two-part word. There's Uchi and the Koshi. Which is more like 1, 2, 3, 4 parts. But yeah, it's fine. Syllables. Anyway, which is it? Which is?
Avenge my father's murder.
Oh! They're just gonna tell us! They're just gonna tell us!
That's what I have to do.
What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't.
I mean, you can, but it's more like wouldn't, probably. Or maybe it's some sort of secrecy thing.
This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
So, yeah, she definitely has natural trust issues. Fine. Just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped
I
here?
have no idea.
Also, she has a father. And if she was all Ice Alice, then like after that many years, I think you could safely assume that these were probably not related. But if her father was more of a, let's say, occupant of this century, then yeah, I don't think this is all Ice Alice. But yeah, if it was an occupant of this century, then there might be a connection.
As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Also, this skirt, I kind of like it. It's very future. It's very like modern, but almost futuristic. I just wanted to point that out. Just like the design along it. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction. Meaning,
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say. But it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
you know what? Honestly, that's probably not the... Yeah, it's probably best that she doesn't say, because for all she knows, Dio could be Dio could be 0 or Tenmyoji could be 0. Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though.
Not a detective, you say? That's interesting. All right, so we're gonna write that down. Could she be detective like? So let's see, what are jobs are similar? This board is gonna be massive. Yeah, you know it. I'm gonna have to reorganize it at my own time at some point. But if she is detective like, that could mean that she works for the police. It could mean that like she's an investigator for the police. It could also mean that she's a reporter. Maybe she's just conducting her own private investigation. I don't think that's a police dress code. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe she was working undercover and she had to get into a rich fuck's gala or something at the time, or who knows? Who knows? I mean, let's face it, Lotus wasn't very much working like computer programmer clothes. 2028, the police reform went hard. Yeah.
Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective look.
I didn't say I was a detective.
Then what are you? CIA?
No.
Fine. Well, whatever you are, you don't look like one.
That's fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better.
Bam! Secret agent, could be a spy. Honestly, the the spy route does kind of fit. I mean, seduction is like very much so, at least in fiction. Seduction is very much one of a female spy's tools, very much so. My line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better.
I'm guessing.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
Finally!
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
No.
Yeah. Not related. We'll not work together. What about friends?
She has nothing to do with my work. She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
She's just a friend that I met somewhere. Where?
In the
Somewhere?
Middle of the desert.
A desert?
Yes. But that's an awfully long story.
Like about approximately like 30 to 40 hours story. Yeah. Oh god, even if she did meet her in the desert, I don't want to say for certain, because for all we know, she could also not be all Ice Alice. She could be just some girl met in the desert. I don't want to say, but like, although that crystal right here, yeah, please mind your eyes. It could be Ice 9 for all we know. Alice didn't want to have to explain morphogenetic fields. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree? That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information too?
Fine. Yeah, Tenmyoji.
We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
What?
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Yeah.
Do I have to answer that?
Wait. Okay, so this girl was going to die unless she won at Sudoku, so she used time travel. Wait, why is everyone frowning? What if Alice and All Eyes are a singularity because of morphogenetic stuff? I don't know. God, maybe she's a singular point from Kamen Rider Deno. Who knows? Why would he be hesitant of it if he was just his grandfather? Maybe he is a grandfather-like role, but legally he's not his guardian. Maybe there's some weird legality to it. Or maybe explaining something about his relationship might potentially hurt how people view Quark. Like, I don't know, maybe... Okay, I'm not saying this is true, but I'm just blindly guessing. Maybe, Quark's mother was a prostitute and he knew Quark's mom, but, like, he's trying to keep Quark out of a bad home with the father or something, and, like, he doesn't want to divulge. Like, it could be a number of things, but I'm just spitballing here.
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
I mean, you could. A couple good punches. No. I don't know. Torture is actually a famously bad form of information gathering.
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject.
Okay.
I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see. Very well, then.
Mm-hmm.
Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but...
Okay, so, like... This is very different to 999 in the sense that 999 was like, wait, Zero might be listening in on us. We don't know. We should probably use code names and shit. But this time I was like, all right, no, let's dish out some info. But yeah, let me think for a second before we get into Dio's profession. Detective, like... Let me see here. Yeah, father might be related. Yeah, I think father might be related to Zero. And then, well, I'm guessing she's a spy or something. All right. Well, you're probably going to think I'm full of shit, but...
I'm a circus ringleader.
Well, you certainly have the outfit for it. All right, let's jot that down. Dio. Circus ringleader. All right. Oh, wait, Tenmyogi. He is clown ass dude. Yeah. Collects garbage. Wait, Garbaji. Scavenger? All right, there we go. Circus ringleader. A ringleader?
You're kidding.
I mean, have you seen the way he's dressed? I'd believe it.
Nope. I'm the real deal. I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world. It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but...
Ah, he inherited the family business.
My father died at a young age. I'm a 5th-generation ringleader. My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this quadruple flip and
Oh.
missed.
So did you just get off work, or do you walk around just like that? Probably. I mean, yeah. Who knows? Maybe he's really. Maybe he tries to pick up women dressed like this. Is like, hey, girlie. I know how to use a whip. Oh, that's so bad. All right. He tried to do some quadruple
Well, I guess he wasn't
flip.
really young. He was about 40.
You always rock around with the top hat? Maybe he's balding. Oh, I hope not. But no, the top hat just fits the fit, I feel. Honestly, if I had a fancy coat like that and a top hat that already fit me, I might wear it around. Yep. Alright, I was already about... He was about 40 still.
He was pretty reckless for a guy that age.
Man.
Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
I see. You lost your father too, then.
Yeah, her father's dead.
Yeah. Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there. Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero.
Well, you know what, buddy, oh pal. Still not gonna want to feel sympathetic for you. Dead parent bonding moment. Oh wait, I have a dead parent. No. Honestly, yeah. Oh right. Yep, read that already. I have no idea.
Grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced. On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room.
All right, we've learned something. Zero drives a van. Probably not. Like, yeah, if you're gonna commit crime in a vehicle, don't use your own fucking vehicle. Next thing you know, I'm waking up in the AB room.
Anyway, enough about me. We still haven't heard your story, Sigma.
Yeah, Sigma.
Who are you?
I told you guys the first time we met. Don't you remember? I was on my way home from school. When I got into my car and my gas started pouring out
Are
everywhere.
you some kind of doctor?
No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
All right, we got something. Sigma, here we go. Had fun with mistress, medical student. That might come in handy, especially if he's learned anything about Silver Pill. I guess you've been working on that quite for a while, huh? Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Believe me, I thought about it, but I just keep drawing up blank.
What about Zero?
No idea.
Do any of the people here look familiar to you?
Nope. You're all strangers. Well, I guess I can't really say for sure about Kay since I haven't seen his face. I suppose it's possible he's someone I know.
Just who is he anyway?
Hey. Until that amnesia clears out, I don't think we're gonna get any, we've got any way of knowing. I feel like showing off your face would be something very important to do in this moment. It could lead to a bunch of useful information, but it might lead to... Okay, so like say he was Zero and he somehow erased his memory, or he's just acting. Probably putting yourself in a costume to prevent someone else from realizing who you were wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't think we've got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Well, Kate is a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance, what does she do?
I think she's a student.
Me.
At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
Ah, Clover got a bartending gig. Good for her. Vector layer 2. That not on it? No, Clover is on her own layer. Okay. I need to like reorganize this a lot. Dash waitress student. All right. We're getting some information. So like both Clover and Sigma were students, yeah. Clover's picture looks so wasted. Yeah, I took this photo right when she was waking up from the gas. She was still waking up at the time. At night though, she's a waitress or a bartender or something. And what about Quark? Well, I guess he probably doesn't really have a job, huh? He's still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing.
Oh. He knows something we don't, which is kind of obvious, but like, yeah. I don't know, maybe Quark is... Maybe Quark works with Tenmyoji on the scavenging fit. Maybe he has to support himself or something. Who knows?
Just forget about it. Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
If it makes you feel better, sure.
Well, I know a little about Luna.
Oh, this is good. This is good. Connections between two people are fantastic.
I got her talking when we were in the infirmary.
Okay, never mind. Never mind. She just he got him. Ow! Why? KD, why? But right.
She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
Really?
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know. She didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
It's like, this guy judging people on their looks. Let's see here. Vector layer 2. Is this on here? E. All right. So yeah, Luna has medical license. This is good. We're learning a bunch of stuff.
That leaves us with Phi. She's the most mysterious to me.
Really?
What does a girl like that do?
She has the little brooch. I feel like it's driving me nuts. Like, I know this is a thing. This like the little white brooch thing. It has a special name, but I can't remember what it was. Is it a Caligula? It's something weird. It's something that stands out when you hear it. Dio may be judging people on their looks, but like he also dresses exactly like his job, lol. Fair enough.
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
Nothing in particular. You sure? Yeah, she's a real mystery, all right. I honestly know it's about as much as you do. So basically nothing. I love these little vignettes right here. I hadn't realized it until I said it. I spent hours with Phi, and yet I know nothing about her. except her name, and I only had her word that even that was the truth. Who was she really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. Fibula? Maybe. A fake detective waitress. A garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, a circus ringleader. Plus 2 total mysteries. Yeah. What do we all have in common? Okay, let's think about these. Let's put these pieces together, shall we? Alright. She's a spy, so her father's work could be something. But the most interesting informations. Okay. Dio was grabbed in transit, and Temio collects garbage, which is also another job in transit. And Tenmyoji might have been with him at the time. I want to say Fee looks to be about the age of a student. So my current theory is maybe something went down. Oh, no, I don't. Okay, what if something went down at the college and maybe they all go to the same college or whatever? And then, like, I'm not saying all of these people were just kidnapped at a central location, but I'm wondering what if a couple of these people who are in high transit type jobs, they're always on the move, what if they saw something that they weren't supposed to see and they were grabbed as well? You know? I think that's, like, particularly in the case of Tenmyoji, Quark, and Dio. But the rest are students. I'm assuming with Fee, and I'm assuming, like, Luna recently went to the college. Yeah, it definitely seems to be, like, a medical college. Something to do with... It might have something to do with the new Super Pill, for all I know. I'm not exactly sure. Oh well, we'll just have to keep going. But I have a strong feeling about the college. There's like a handful of connections. 2 people in the medical field. I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly. I mean, the fact that Clover has been nabbed twice, yeah, I don't know. That just seems bad luck, and like too much bad luck.
There's no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
I agree.
I mean, actually, I think there is, because one of us could be Zero, and we should probably figure that the fuck out. I'm going to check on the others.
Where do you plan on going?
The crew quarters. Yeah, I think I'll head to the crew quarters.
Right. Later, bro.
Yeah. Alright. So let's see. Who do we have left? Who have we not visited left? We need to visit Kay. We didn't interact with Quark. Check. And then Tenmyoji, Dio, and her. Yeah, only Kay and Quark are left. We'll need to interact with those 2. That's probably just going to be in there. All right, we headed out into the infirmary. I'm sorry, we headed out of the infirmary. Crew quarters. Crew quarters.
Oh, Sigma.
Now that we bring up like the heavy medical like line of thinking, let's take a look at let's think about like the collar. I mean, not the collars, the bracelets. The first time around, it was explosives. Explosives was the main means of execution. But this time around, They're injections. Certainly a medical student would know how to set that all up. I'm just thinking out loud. With a little bit of technical know-how and just like general chemical knowledge, a medical student might know how to do it. Oh, Sigma.
Perfect timing.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Yeah, we did the puzzle in here. Yeah, it was. Alice and Fee and I went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like a secret door or something?
No secret doors. If I'd had, you really think I wouldn't have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Oh, we got a message. We did get that message from Zero. Out of the ordinary.
What's this book?
Oh, yeah, Schrodinger's cat. Oh, that's a book about about meowed cats.
Meowed?
Oh, sorry. This thing that happens to me ever since I was a kid. Maybe we're Zero. We are a medical student, and like, we have a bad habit of making puns. The rabbit has a bad habit of making puns. Who knows? Oh, sorry. It's just this thing that happens to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about it, I start talking like one. It doesn't really mean anything, though.
Okay.
That's weird.
Yeah, you're fucking weird. Oh. Cork feels well written. Like, he has that child charm of just like being brutally honest about how they see and like things. Yeah. I once heard an advice. If you want honest opinions on how something looks or whatnot, on something that even the basic Joe can tell you about, talk to kids. They'll be brutally honest and mean. That's weird.
So what's the cat book about?
Yeah. Oh, well, versus quantum physics thought experiment called Schrodinger's cat. This book talks about at the top, talks me out. I'm just gonna say about because that just trips me up so much to say. They also have no taste. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, but that is adorable. Look, you can't see it, but I'm making the same face when I see him. Look at this lad. Look at his face. Look at his face. Oh, it's so adorable. It's so cute. I love it. Sorry, just like seeing Robot Man do this funny. Sorry. Hey, did I say Sigma? I probably looked at this, saw the word Sigma, and said Sigma. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I love K's expression here. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. I'm a dumb little lizard who can't keep words straight. I'm too bisexual for my own good. My brain can't even keep words straight. That's how bisexual I am. Man. This book talks about me.
I heard about that. A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat. That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box. Something like that, right?
That's essentially Schrodinger's cat. But I don't know if the device nearly needs like a 50% chance to kill. But yeah, the cat might be alive. I think just like without that, it'll work. Like, you don't know if the cat is dead yet or not. But yeah, I guess the 50% chance just makes it easier to mentally process. But yeah.
What?
Yeah, me. I don't really know anything about meowed it. I'm just telling you what Fee told me.
Probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
Pork, you're doing it too.
Oops.
Mhm. What about you guys?
What do you mean?
You checked the lounge out. Checked out the lounge with Clover and Tenmyoji, and Quark was in the infirmary with Dio and Luna. Anything suspicious in
Well,
there?
this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but I suppose that's not what you meant.
No.
Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Really? Lunar eclipses?
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028.
Oh, write that down. Write that down. December 31st, 2028. Huh.
All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Okay, all right. You're worried I'll get a head cold. Fine, I'll wear a hat. Actually, hold on. I can wear a different hat. It doesn't have to be the same hat. It could be this hat. It could be any hat. Neat. Yeah, there we go. We're covering up the one eye. All right. Hey, all the puzzles related to that somehow. That New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year or even what day it is, but Clover was saying something to that effect.
Interesting. The 31st, huh? I'd been knocked and drawn on, not till down on the 25th, so the 31st would be 6 days after that. Lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? Right, so it's mine. I couldn't think of any way the lunar eclipse could be connected to our abductions. Huh. I distinctly remember seeing something that looked like the moon in one of our flashbacks. I don't know why, but there's definitely a distinct connection. For all we know, we might just be on the moon. But hold on. Think back. When we went to the first cabin, the first like socialization point, they all said they felt light. Do you think that we're on a different type of gravity? Maybe we are on the moon. Who knows? Yeah, but like, wouldn't you notice that? Yeah. So if not the, like, the moon would be a distinctively different gravitational. Like you would know if you were on the moon. Like, there are ways to replicate gravity to an extent on certain ships. Predominantly you need to have something on a rotational point, like have something rotate around. Yeah, you can spin stuff around for gravity. I've also wondered, maybe you're just on a deeper inside the moon and therefore gravity is being affected differently at that. I don't know if like a proximity to a planetoid's core affects gravity. I don't know, I imagine it might. Yeah, but doing that on a planet seems difficult. Yeah, so maybe we're on a space station? I don't know. Very interesting. Try as I might, I couldn't think of any way an eclipse could be connected to our abductions. Yeah, who knows? Maybe Zero just wants to bounce something off of a moonbeam and like conduct some massive, like, mad science fair project. Try as I might, I couldn't think of any way the eclipse could be connected.
What about the infirmary, Quark?
Yeah, I've heard like simple phrase. Like I've heard like I think we've all heard about this one, but like I remember in school, one of my teachers would often say, "Is it a fucking full moon?" Whenever the guys in the class would get extra rowdy one day. And it's like, I don't know, like some people believe that like phases of the moon can affect like the mentality of individuals or something. Not like full on like psychological personality swapping, but like maybe to a degree, small degree, but who knows. What about the infirmary, Quark?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing though.
Mm-hmm. What was it?
You and Luna didn't tell you?
What? No.
Okay. I got it right here. Just a second.
Oh? Court reached into his pocket and pulled out what appeared to be a newspaper clipping. My throat began to tighten as I read it. Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities. Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like a wildfire? Maybe we are on the moon and then humanity just fucking evacuated? To who has confirmed the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. 100,000 victims. Oof. That's not like a lot considering like the grand scheme of things. Considering like isn't there like something like 6 billion people on Earth? So like million would be like one more digit after that, and then like another 3 set, and then yeah, after that that would be a billion. But yeah, like compared to that yeah, 100,000 victims, it seems more like definitely enough to make like easily like maybe a big town or a country's worth of news. This is saying it's happening across the globe like wildfire. Immediate quarantine of any affected patients is strongly advised. Is this for real?
It seems a little hard to believe.
It's really some kind of pandemic though. It sounds like pretty big deal. Okay, hold on, let's think about it. If Sigma was kidnapped 6 days before, let's assume the 31st. Let's say he's been unconscious for 6 days, and maybe Sopropel just has a bigger kick. Could like an outbreak really spread that far? Could the outbreak really spread to like a global level within that time? I mean, especially if someone hits an airport, probably, but like, is that enough time for a massive outbreak like that to develop? The number was fairly low. I don't know. I didn't really pay too close to like all the information they were giving out during like COVID. I just pretty much knew it was like, yep, I need to stay inside. That's what we're doing. Is it really some kind of pandemic though? It sounds like a pretty big deal.
It does.
Yeah. There hasn't been anything on the news though. Right. This is the first time I've ever even heard of the term Radical 6.
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside.
Yeah.
Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
Oof. Clover's voice shattered the silence.
You guys!
What?
Hurry! You need to come with me!
Has something happened?
Did someone kill someone? Did someone get hurt?
Yes! I mean, sort of. I mean, we found something.
Oh, that's even better.
What did you find?
Like, usually we don't turn up much when we do these little investigations.
It's horrible. It's really scary.
Oh, never mind. Somebody did die. Horrible?
Oh, never mind. Just shut up and follow me. You'll understand when you see it.
Okay. Where is
It's right
it?
over here in the next room. Just follow me.
Okay. Clover was first into the room, followed quickly by Kay and Quark. And me. She said nothing, just pointed under the bed. The three of us crouched under and followed her finger. There it was. What the hell is this?
I think it's a bomb.
We did. Oh god, we found a bomb. A bomb? No way.
So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Yeah. Again, we get like this moon-like shot. Or maybe that was the moon in the distance. Of course! It was the same bar I'd seen in my vision. Then it hadn't been a hallucination. Had it actually been a premonition?
We need to tell everybody. No, it's all right.
Hmm?
Luna's out rounding them up. They should be here in just a few seconds. See?
No.
Where is it? Where's this bomb?
No sooner had she spoken up, the words of the rest of the fellow captives appeared. Luna pushed through them and pointed at the bomb. Moon-like Luna. Yeah. I point at the bomb.
There. You see?
Bomb. In the previous experiment. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. There were bombs used in the previous Nonary game, so. But that looks like a vastly different model than from something that could just fit in your stomach. We'll just see. For several long moments, we just stared in silence. Slowly, we began to eye one another. Old suspicions reawakened. It was Fee who finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or switch of some sort, not a dead man switch.
Yeah, thank God.
If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Yeah, there's no real, like, display for showing you how much time you have left. Who was the first person to find this?
And Luna. We found it while we were searching this room.
Really? Sorry. I thought you and Luna were in the lounge.
Yeah. We looked all over, but we couldn't find anything there.
Really?
So we gave up on the lounge and came here.
I can confirm that. I wanted to look around the lounge some more, so I stayed back. You guys must have found it when you got here then?
Yes.
How did you know it was a bomb?
Well, I mean, I could tell just by looking at it.
Why?
Well, during my
Training?
Clover.
Clover's eyes widened. She clapped her hands over her mouth. Oh, is Clover a spy? Is Clover... Ooh, what do we have? Ooh. Spy in training? Maybe? Spy in training? Is Clover a spy? Is she also a spy in training? Sorry, that face. We'll have to find out. Oh shit, look at the time. Alright. I'm gonna keep going, but in 20 minutes, I will need to call it. Clover's eyes widened as she clapped her hands over her mouth.
Anyway, this is definitely a bomb.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee it.
How do you know?
Yeah.
Just do, okay?
And at this point, I would be strongly advocating for just spilling the beans. Because right now, this is gonna sow so much distrust right now.
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do
Yeah.
you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
What kind of
Ooh.
occupation do you have?
I can't tell you that.
She's a secret agent. Clover's one too.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please. Just trust me.
No. Trust me. You betrayed us. How could I trust you?
Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb.
Mm-hmm.
It's an antimatter bomb.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, Zero. Holy fuck. So Zero knows how to... Zero has to be like some high intelligence individual. Yeah, we're in crazy town now. Like, a regular bomb? That's one thing, but like antimatter? Fucking antimatter bomb? That like getting a hold of one of those, that's some high-end stuff. That is some high-end stuff. Zero just so Zero has medical knowledge. He has the ability to plan heavily, and they know about how to make an antimatter bomb. Yeah, or the container to store it, right? Like, if you try to get that, like, you will get FBI agents on your ass. Which, honestly, Clover and Alice, yeah, no, they seem, maybe they've been following these antimatter bombs.
Antimatter?
What?
You mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Oh, you know what that is?
Yeah. You know what that is?
Anyway, yes, you're right.
So let me tell you, God, no, I can't imagine anyone not knowing what an antimatter bomb is, but yeah, no, that just means if one of these suckers goes off, there ain't no way we're hiding. And for all we know, there may be more. Yeah, is your Gonic still online? Yep, they are. Yeah, sorry, I got lost in the VLR sauce. We'll be wrapping up soon, I imagine. But yeah, no. Yeah, we just got informed that antimatter bombs are in play. Oh man. You know what this is anyway. Yes, you're right.
What's Annie-Hill Nation?
Annihilation.
I would have thought you'd know.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark.
Oh.
You do know what that means, right?
Yeah? Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
Maybe Grandpa Zero. If he knows about, no, anyone can, like, quarks aren't that high level intelligence. Most people will have heard quarks in passing, so but yeah.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I
Yeah.
thought you could explain it best.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
All right. I have a very good pair of IEMS. What's an IEMS? All right. Yes, please. Oh, headphones. Okay. Fine nodded and turned to Quark.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles.
Yeah.
But there are also these things called antiparticles.
Yep.
For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge.
Yep. Yeah. I don't get started. Wants me to do a stupid one of those. Are you a robot things? Okay, A Y C G G C. Continue shopping. Oh, Moondrop Quark earphones, close anterior cavity, microdynamic, yeah, earphone. Oh. With mic, they're $12, $10. Okay. How long have you had them? Are they good? Yeah. Okay, for example, electron is a particle with a negative charge. Yeah, and proton is the part, wait. There's electrons, protons, and neutrons, and the protons and the neutrons hang out closer towards the center of the cell, while the electrons like spin around it freely. Yeah, Moondrakes makes good budget stuff. Okay, I'll have to look into them because, like, heck, I'm always looking for good budget stuff. I don't have a pair, but they're good at their price range. Moondrop does good stuff in general. Did I feel like I heard someone mention, are they the company that do they sell musical equipment and then they're known for like giving out candy with their shipments and whatnot? I think I heard Junie mention it, or am I being crazy, or maybe she mentioned something else. Yeah, KZ Pro maybe. Yeah, she was talking about music equipment. I know my current payers made by KZ. Yeah, the headphones I have, and bless their heart, they're getting beat up. But I have a pair of Soundcore headphones. The biggest thing that I like about them is that they are headphones, and like they have a detachable cable. So if the cable ever breaks, I can just replace the cable instead of rebuying the whole damn thing. But yeah, oh yeah, headphones are like $20 for they're worth that. Yeah, it's another company, Dragon. I need to find which one though. Okay. All right, on to the plot. All right, for example, electron is a particle,
opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the electron.
What? I thought the proton. God, did I really not learn my high school chemistry? I thought the proton had the charge. Yeah, IEMS in general have evolved quite a lot this past year. The fact that 20 euros IEMS are now comparable to some $100 ones should say something. Oh yeah. It has some sort of opposite attraction to negative ones like the electron.
So, protons have antiprotons and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles.
Okay.
The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out.
Yeah.
When they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy.
And lots of energy being released. Well, that's just an explosion.
That process is called annihilation.
Yep.
So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
Sorry. I don't really get it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and also Dragonic, I am is how you say it. Thank you. I was very much struggling with it. I am. Yeah. Yeah, because I was just going IEMS. And yeah, I keep wanting to say I kept saying IEMS because like in the TTRPG I play a lot. There's like all these sorts of companies, and like one company is called GMS, which is kind of like all your starter gear that you would get from them. And like they're kind of like the basic equipment that isn't necessarily bad, just generally the most available and very standard. Honestly, like a lot of GMS mech tech can be just like run you through the whole game. But anyways, yeah. Sorry, I don't really get it.
All right, how about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites.
Uh-huh.
What happens when you put them together?
Well, you make the gays nervous. I'm kidding. What happens when you put them together?
Well, if there were quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they disappear. Because their opposite elements cancel each other out. Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0. That's annihilation. But when you get annihilation, you also get
destruction?
I know! A baby!
Exactly.
Five's trying super hard to explain things like Sigma's 5. Yeah. And God, like antimatter bombs are like sci-fi bread and butter.
In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation.
Baby!
It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
You followed it though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby. Just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E=mc². The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
Yep.
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter. That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
Yeah.
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
Yes. That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
That's a lot. 60 trillion.
That's about as much energy
63
as the
trillion
Hiroshima
joules.
bomb.
Yep.
What the? You've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, and they're just leaving it under the desk. They're just leaving it under the desk for someone to accidentally kick their feet up and like bump into it, you know, just leaving it there. Like I feel like there are easier ways to kill people than getting an antimatter bomb. Oh, what? You've got to be kidding me.
350 milligrams of stuff in there.
Yep.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
Yep.
That's not the point. We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds.
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using antihydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
Oh. Well, damn, you got me all hoped up for a big kaboom.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
Thank you, people who've memorized who've memorized the formula to the point they can just spit this out. But 45 billion joules of energy is still a lot.
What does that mean?
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
A ton?
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that?
Mm-hmm.
It's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
There we go.
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb. We don't know how big this place is. If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
Yeah.
Perhaps, but
10 stories is a lot.
how do we know this is the only bomb?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Hmm? You're right.
If the bombs are numbered,
Then there could be a number 2 or a number 1 out there too.
yes.
Or even 4, 5, and 6.
There's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th or a 5th.
Hmm.
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing. We should move it. Somewhere.
I get your logic, but hold on. Okay, if we knew for certain that it would be safe to move, why don't we just put it right in front of the number 9 door, then get far away enough from it, and then boom, pop that sucker. Of course, we would need a way to detonate it, but like, hold on, that wouldn't work. That would not work. That would be way too much force. If you were to detonate it in front of the number 9 door, then all you would really be doing it would be burying the exit. You would need a much more controlled explosive to get through that. Yeah, I don't think it would work. You step forward and reach for the bomb.
No! Don't touch it!
Alice grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
We'll just have to leave it be for now, until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
Then you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
Yeah.
There's not much else we can do.
Do you know how to turn it off?
I think she probably would have already brought that up.
Well, there is a way.
Oh, wait. Maybe she does. I thought when she did the little pose thing, I was like, God, I thought she was being more like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. This fucking guy thinks don't you think I would have brought that up by now?
Then spill the beans, lady. How do we turn the damn thing off?
Yeah, how?
There should be an emergency deactivation password.
Oh.
If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
Okay. We just need to get this password.
Yes, that's right.
But there's no keyboard or anything on the bomb.
Look again.
There's an input socket.
You see it? Right here. There's a port.
Oh. Actually, that'd be more of an output, I think. But yeah, no, there's a port.
If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
Yeah, I don't think it would be that easy. Unless...
Who would do something like this?
I have no idea. But we can figure out when they did it.
Oh,
When
yeah?
You and I searched this room. We didn't find anything, right?
Right.
So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
Yeah, after we left, huh? But when we went and checked the chromatic dolls, we were all there. I mean, chromatic doors, not dolls. And after that, we've been around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck off to plant it.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway.
Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Right!
Everybody was all split up.
Yeah. Anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma. What were you doing?
I was wandering around visiting everyone else. I was just kind of deep in thought, I guess. I stayed behind in the warehouse when you guys went off. Right. Oh man, our depression is biting us in the ass now. Oh god, people are looking at us. People are suspecting us. What? Hey, why are you always giving me that look? Look, you don't think I planted it to ya? I never said that. Yeah, oh my god, I never said that. But now that you bring it up. Not out loud, you didn't. Gotta be kidding me. I don't know anything about this bomb.
Really? Are you sure? Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
No! Fuck, you traitor! Oh, no! Fuck! Everyone's gonna hate us now. Everyone's gonna hate us. That was just I could hardly say a premonition. If they didn't think it was the worst lie on the planet, then they think I was insane. Fight, what the fuck, buddy? Okay, I will say this though, like having to go one by one, showing each and every person's reaction shot does get very time consuming. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. According to Tenmyoji, any of us could have been in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know the culprit is actually one of us. Maybe there's something else in here, and they set up the...
Impossible.
Huh?
There's
Why?
no way that would get past Zero. And there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the game going forward. What?
When you say Zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
This is confusing.
Wait. If she's about to bring up what I think she's about to bring up, she's about to bring up that the idea of 2 different zeros being in play. If that's the case, then their goals might not be one and the same. In which case, in that circumstance, it would make sense.
From now on, let's refer to the real Zero, the one behind all of this, as Zero Senior, which would, of course, make the AI Zero Junior.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay. Fine with me. Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in. There's no way.
But what if the 10th person is Zero Senior?
I don't think it could be.
Why
Well,
not?
Zero Jr. said so. He said that the real Zero was one of us.
I mean, if I wanted to be an evil mastermind, I could easily just say that to sow discord and Pie and Clover were right. There couldn't be a 10th guess. And Zero Senior was without a doubt one of us. But if that was the case, then Zero Senior could Zero Senior have planted the bomb? If not, then who had? Alice? Dio? Luna? A? Clover and Miyoji. Be anyone. I doubt it would be. Again, I don't think it's Clover, but maybe Alice or somebody else. Who knows? E? Or it seemed insane, but it could have been Clark. Oh, why would Zero Senior have gone through all of this trouble of setting up a bomb to make this game more exciting? To make it seem more dangerous? No, it didn't fit it at all. If that had been the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no, this is bad.
What is it?
The buttons on your bracelet.
Oh shit! This is for real!
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open!
Let's go then.
You're right. This bomb thing is gonna have to wait until later.
Alright. I think that's a good enough point to call it. We are gonna hit save and we're gonna pick this up next time. There we go. We're in the crew quarters. Alright. Hell yeah. You wish to exit the game, choosing yes or new it. Yes, please. Yeah. Okay, this is definitely what I've been craving. Like, this is what I was definitely felt like I was missing from the first stream. And it seems like they're going about things in a very much different approach than last time. They're having like these exploration periods be like the main like character moments, which I'm definitely glad they did. Man. But yeah, all right. So I'm like, it definitely felt like, oh yeah, this feels like it was done by Sachikoshi. Fuck, what was it? I know. Egregious said something like Mile, Crazy Town, fuck. Oh god, I can't find it somewhere. It's lost to the stream. But yeah, oh no, it's a bomb. Gotta go. Yeah, it's no longer than 999. It takes longer to get stuck. Kataro Uchikoshi. Yeah, oh god, I'm gonna have to. But yeah, it's definitely starting to feel more like Kotaro Uchikoshi's work. But yeah, this is I'm loving it. I feel much more in my element. I feel like we're definitely getting to what I was missing in the first stream. But yeah, I've had give up on this. I've had people give up on this game during Zero's explanation of how colors work. Oh man. Man, were they a streamer or not a streamer? I'm a little curious. But yeah, oh, I can't wait to really dive into this. Oh man, yeah, they were like, how long does this go on? Not a streamer. Okay, yeah. In that case, it makes more sense that they would give up so early on. You promise. I can't never trust one now again. I'm excited. I'm excited to like really get theory crafting. And we're already in and like we're already like theory crafting beyond. We gotta make some points this upcoming. Man. Yeah, I am an artist. I don't need explanation about colors. Usually leaves work as line art. Yeah. Oh yeah, god, the 2D drawings of the cast look so good. Yeah, the 3D models are just okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad that they exist so that way people can rip them and do like fun little mods and things like that with them. But yeah, no, they remind me of like cell phone quality, like some sort of mobile game, but like I don't think they're designed badly. It's just more like more like just like the style of it. Like I think like the character design is good. It's just I don't like the way these models look and all that. But yeah, the character design are good, so I give them a pass. Yeah, like Alice's skirt's pretty good. I like Orc's hat. Like there's like plenty of good little bits. I think Dio looks like shit. I don't really like Dio's top hat. It should be black. It shouldn't be brown. Be any color other than brown. But it's fucking brown. But anyways, I'm gonna go switch screens real quick as I look for a potential raid target. Quick game, yes please. But yeah, I'm having a good time. I'm glad that it is definitely back to being classic Uchikoshi. Yeah, make it make it like Zeppeli's top hat, yeah. Or Speedwagon's top hat. Or like literally any fabric from like Cardfight Vanguard Pale Moon's clan. But yeah, oh man, the game was so good. I love it. Who's being a streamer right now? Being a streamer. I don't think I rated Alan last time. I know that person, but not very well. Yeah, I think. Yeah, the only person online right now is Alan. So I think we'll just raid into Alan, I think. Let me just double check their stream real quick. Oh yeah, they have they've gone Cerberus. That's new. Yeah, all right. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and raid into Alan /raid ALLYNN. Yeah, Dogtuber. Yeah, you'll remember Alan. But yeah. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and raid into Alan. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me tonight and just enjoying the amazing awesomeness that is this game. And Kataro Uchikoshi's work. Oh, man. But yeah, tomorrow it'll be me and Lord and we'll be playing some 999 not 999. Sorry, I'm getting my terms all mixed up. It's really bad tonight. My dragonic-itis is acting up. But yeah, tomorrow we'll be playing the potential finale of oh yeah, Magic the Gathering Chandelar. Yeah, we'll be doing that. So I'll catch you guys then. Anyways, catch you later. Bye-bye.